everything. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? Interesting, my mic is now a lot quieter. I wonder if the Oh, I don't need to pad it. Oh, it's not. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I don't like having the gain up that high. But I guess I have to. So now I should be able to hear fine. Sounds good to me. Should be able to hear fine. Sounds good to me. All right, here we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, I need I need my streams open. Then I'm going to start recording. Hello, YouTube. You're here with Dunder. You can call me Dunder or Kevin, whatever you prefer. Today I'm going to be talking about mods. I've installed a bunch of mods. As you can see, I got a nice little list here. HTML you have to have for the majority of the mods. I think almost all mods you have to have HTML. The other mod that if you have where I don't see it here. I think it's RT something. Oh, right there, the RFC shop. So for instance, where I don't see it on this thing. Anyways, for the pipes, for the special pipes, sorry, for the special pipes and for the logic, extended logic. I didn't screw out that. That's the one I wanted. Extended logic and extended pipes. Or, anyways, you're going to need. Let's do movement too. You will need to have the item shop. Oh, and the mining. Mining TNT. You will also need the RFC shop. So, in saying that, let's start a new game. And we would call this modded. Or just call it mods. I will go creative mode. I will do the Steam save and we'll start a new game. All right. So I think if I hit F7, where's my F7? Yes, that brings up a creative mode. So if I wanted to like summon any of these in, middle mouse button. There is a button that you press. Anyways, so it gives you access to all of the items in the game. Jack-o'-lantern, nice. I remember those. Okay, so that. Oops. Delete cut gems. That is one that I would always recommend if you want to play with mods. I don't like playing with mods. I play strictly like the vanilla settings. But if you want to play with mods, this is one to get. If you're going to be doing huge builds, like 100 or more drills going at the same time, this is something you might want to get. Because if the gems get backed up right now, that is the only way to... Oh, this is like not running the way it should, and it's probably because of mods. Will it get flipped? No, I made it. So the RFC is right there. Oops, wrong way. This is the RFC. I believe it has a giant crab on it somewhere. Oh, it's up there. There's a crab. So in here is just your basic shop. You bring stuff down, drop it here. You have these there if you want to play. So that's a fancy wall. I don't know what that is. Here's your mining TNT. We'll get one of these. I thought I'd turned extended logic on. I guess it didn't. But this is the pipes. So you have the 4. Yeah, this is 6. So you have 6 ways that you can connect. This is the same. Oh, this is the 4. This is the T. Oh, this. Oh, I didn't know it. I didn't see this before. That's pretty cool. I like that one. That one would be handy in a lot of situations. This is a mod I might actually have to install, but here, let me see if I can get that logic going. Sorry about this. It'll just be a moment here. Trying to get this set up here. Go into my mods. Install mods. Reload mods. Is it still giving me the question mark? No, it's there. Good. All right. Welcome, YouTube. This is DT Gaming. You're here with Dunder. Hope you're having a great day, night, morning, evening, wherever it is with you, and whenever you're watching this. Today, I'm going to talk about some mods. There's some good mods in here that I keep hearing great things about. People keep talking about it, and I'll just walk through the basics. So, to start off with, get the HTML loader. I'm pretty sure almost every mod, if not every mod, is going to need the HTML loader. A couple things I'm going to look into. I haven't played with them. This is the first time you're coming along with a trip with me. We have more pickaxes. More pickaxes allows more pickaxes. And the higher the pickaxe, the bigger the hole that you can dig with it. It's pretty cool concept. The other thing with HTML loader, the two that I recommend getting, depending on what you're going to do, and I'll explain that in a minute, is the RFC mod shop. The RFC mod shop builds a shop, as you can kind of see in the picture. It's a little bit hard to see. We'll go there. It builds a shop. There's a crab on there. It's in behind the shop. You need that shop in order to get extended water pipes and extended logic and the mining TNT. Those three require you to have this store, because it's in that's where it is. Create menu is another one that's pretty good. It has a bunch of different things. I saw somebody heard somebody talking about it, and there's a pipe that just throws dirt out, so you can test your system to see if it'll handle like tons of dirt. It has I don't know if it's going to be the same size as the biggest pickaxe. That's one of the things I want to check, but it has a pickaxe that you can dig with. You can spawn in any items that you want instead of having to go to the store. So even if you're not in creative mode, you can spawn the items in, and we'll do that. Deleted gems is one. If you don't mod, but you like building 100 plus drills on one system, and you want to be able to clear it up when things go wrong, deleted cut gems is a great add-on for that. It allows you to delete cut gems, and it allows you to delete gems in a compressor as well. The one in the compressor you don't really need, because if it's in the compressor, you can just compress it. But the delete cut gems is great. I ran a 96 tier 1 drill system. Gems got caught up, and it took, oh my goodness, took me at least an hour to get that back running. And that was because it was all cut gems, so I couldn't just delete. I deleted all the chunks, I deleted all the raw resources, and there we go. All right. Extended logic we'll show you in game. It's actually pretty cool. Extended logic and extended water pipes are two that are pretty good. Mining TNT, a lot of people are using this. I've been on the Discord and talking with people, and A lot of people like to use the mining TNT. So we'll get it in and see how it works. This is something I'm interested in looking into as well. Bulk buy crate. So it allows you to buy bulk. How it works, I don't know. Again, you'll see how they work along with me. All right, let's get into a game. All right, we will start a mod. We will go cloud and creative because I'm starting a fresh save. I don't have money to buy the stuff, and you still have to buy the stuff in the new store. All right, so let's get into the truck and head on over to the new store. While we're there, while we're driving, if you want to do the creative mode menu, you hit F7, and as you can see in the bottom right hand side, you can bring up items. You can search items. We'll get into this a little bit more later. But you can search for items. I'm stuck. Let's hit F7, get out of there. Come on. That's unstuck. We'll go to Bridgeport, probably. Yeah, good. This is where I want to be. So, there's a lot of... Oh, there we go. I don't know why that said on the screen. So this is the store. It's Bridgeport's the one in the back, RFC modding company. So there's a big lobster up there, as you can see. So it's right in behind the main store here. I don't know if people know, but inside here, Blitz House, keep out. That was a old content creator for the game. I say old. I don't think he was that old. So there is that, but I'm not going to get into that because that is not what we're here for. We're here for the fun stuff. So the new things that have been added for the extended pipes, which are awesome. Well done to the creators of the mod. So now you have like the 90 that splits 90-90. Awesome. You have a T-pipe so you can... And you have the mass... Oh, there is another one. Sorry. One more. Actually, is this another one too? Yeah, it is. They are all. So as you can see, this one is a T with a 90, which all of these are pretty good. I might. I'm not a big. I'll be honest. I am not a huge modded person. I usually play things in vanilla. So this one is the 4 with one coming out. This one's a straight pipe with a 90. This one is the same as this one. Nope, this one has it on all 4 sides. So this is a double. So every side has a pipe coming out. And this one is just your... So this one is this one, but only 2 of these going both ways. And then, of course, that one. And it's the same with the tier 2. And logic, I think, is the same as well. Oh, not that one. That one is the same as well. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, it's the same. So these are the extras. As you can see, this one, every single side. So that's what, 2, 4, 6 sides. This is 5 sides, 4 sides. This is 4 sides, but with a 90 on it. And then this is 3 sides. This one here This and that the corner one. Oh my. Those two, I can see a lot of uses for. A lot of uses. And with logic, to make grids in that, this one will be amazing. Like you could make a grid. So don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure with this, you could make a grid with flashing lights. And you can have it making, you could make a sign with this. So you could lay a bunch of these out in a grid and then have lights on each one and then sending signals like to the lights, and you can make an LED panel basically. So I might actually use this mod with logistics, my logistics video. Fancy wall light you can get here. And then the mining TNT. So let's get the mining TNT. I'm not going to showcase any of the pipes. I'm just showing you them. These are what the mods do. This is what the mods offer. And even that, I'm only giving basics. Like I'm not going into huge detail. Oh yeah, there's also these wall where you can store huge gems. Let's go back to the truck. Drop that in there. We will get a magic wand. Oh, it's on the floor here. That's right. We'll get a magic wand. And we'll head off to a nice piece of land that we can start playing around with. Let's level this South Hope. All right, let's get out. This will be kind of amusing. Let's just do one for now. I should have copied it in the truck, but that's okay. Let's move that out of the way. And let's see how well this does. I wish you could not throw it, but just like place it. Okay. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That's a pretty good chunk. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 5 square. Not bad. Not bad. All right. You ready for this? Come on. All right. We'll just summon a whole bunch of these in. Making a little tower. Okay, that'll be enough for now. I'll just take them and see what I can do. We'll flatten a little bit of an area here. I don't think this is gonna work. All right, so let me then, open up my creative menu. F7 to open it up. Let's go. I want a shovel. SHOVEL. Common shovel. Control C to select, I think. Yeah, and then middle mouse button to summon. Oh, it did. Nice. So let's put... Okay. Interesting. Did I do something wrong? Because it won't let me use it. Is there a deselect? Oh. Oh, that's control. Okay, so I'm looking at the commands. So control C. Let's see. No. So control C selects the item being aimed. Middle mouse button spawns selected item. Control middle mouse deletes item. Yeah, okay. But why can't I use the item? Interesting. Joys of having a mod. Sometimes some things don't work the way they should. And that's going to roll all the way down. Boom. Haha, gotcha. No. Yeah, there we go. So this could be kind of fun to blow things up here. No, stop roll. Thank you. Oh, that threw off the edge. Whatever. This could be interesting. I also like the description for lazy people. If you don't want a shovel, this can work. As you can see, I am leveling this out pretty quickly. Let's set you here. It does a pretty good job, too. I think this works a little bit better than a nuke, and... Well, not... It does work better than a nuke. Nuke just does, like, a hole. This does a rectangle. So, yeah. Let's see if I can... No, don't roll down there. You're going away. If I could get the shovel to work. Oh, there's no shovel. There's a shovel, but it doesn't work. Are any of these going to work? No. Anyways, let's see something here. Dirt. There we go. Dirt spawner. Let's select that and summon a dirt spawner. Or not. There it is. So, dirt spawner. Fun. It just spawns dirt. Lots and lots of dirt. Put this on a line. You'll get lots of stuff. Now, mind you, this is designed to test your system, not to abuse it and get tons of why can't I dig with these? This is interesting. Control mouse click. Let's get rid of view. Let's try this again. No, stop rolling. Stop. I'm stopping you. Why? Why are you doing this to me? I can't dig. Let's summon in another shovel. Yeah, this one doesn't work either. Okay. Let's see if I go and if I get a... If I get a real shovel. Come on. I didn't hit Q. Come on. Why are you kicking me out of the car? Hello, hijinks. Just testing out different mods, seeing what they do, how they work, and I'm having a problem. Okay, keep going, this guy. Right into the hole. I wonder if the bombs will blow that up. Yeah, I can't use shovels. Interesting. So what is stopping me from doing that? I don't know. So I think the one mod is not working. So oh, there's the dev pickaxe. Let's get the dev pickaxe. But I can't use it. I can't swing. Let's see if it says anything in here. Oh, the comments are dumb. Let's save and return to menu. Let's continue on mod. Still won't let me. Still won't let me click. Don't tell me this is my computer. No, because I'm clicking there. So my click is working. Okay. But it doesn't let me do it in game. Does it let me do it in my other games? Let me see. Fishing. Oh, let's go to mods. Uninstall. Let's not run any of the mods. Okay. And then let's continue on. Let's continue on mod. Let's see. Yeah, it's still nothing. Still won't let me use tools. Okay. So let's go into settings. Let's go into gameplay. There it is. So there's no. It's been removed. That's weird. Maybe it's my controller plugged in that's doing it. Let's figure out what buttons do what. That jumps. Crouch. Drop. Pick up. Yeah, I can't. None of my buttons are working with the controller either. I would assume the trigger would do that. Let's unplug this so it doesn't think I have a controller. Go back to mouse. There should be a use item, and there's not a use item in here anymore. So one of the mods is not actually working the way it's supposed to. So let's save and return to main menu. Let's go back to mods. Reload that way. Yeah, okay, so none of these should be working now. So let's go to continue. Nope, still nothing. Okay. If I hit F7, does that? It does. Okay. Wow, okay. What is happening here? Maybe I'm not going to do a video on mods because half an hour and I can't get anything to work. Okay. So click works because I can place stuff. So why isn't shovels and pickaxes working? And the truck's gone. Good job. Found you, truck. Even when I went and got a shovel from the store, and even the unspawned in shovel doesn't work. Stop. Get back here. Okay. Okay, so none of these are checked, which means they should not be working. Well, let's just do it this way. Maybe I have to do it this way. None installed. Okay. Continue. I still can't dig. No mods connected and I can't dig. Is F7 still pull up? Nope. Okay, so no mods are installed and it won't allow me to... I can still click and put things there. It's raining dirt. Let's delete chunks. Okay. Save. Let's try one of... Maybe the mod is broken. Let's try... Okay, I can on this. So the mods broke broke the game. Interesting. Interesting. Because I can play it on this. But I can't do it on this one. So what happened? Why has this broken? So let's delete these saves. Confirm delete. Let's delete this save. Okay, now let's go to mods, HTML, extended water pipes, RFC. I don't care about infinite durabilities, extra pickaxes, creative mode. I think it's creative mode that's breaking it. Let's just try that. So let's go new game. And we'll call this test. And let's hit F7. Okay, so it didn't load. All right. I did have HTML on, I think. Maybe I didn't put HTML's on. Creative menu is on. Creative menu was not working. So creative menu is not working right now. That is what I am gathering from what I'm seeing. Because F7's not doing anything in the game. And let's see if... Nope. Nope. All right, so let's return to main menu. Let's see if creative menu needs the RF. Oh, wait, I didn't turn them on. Let's turn them. That's why. Okay. Go here. We'll unsubscribe to you for now. There we go. Reload mods. And now they should be working. Green. There we go. So let's continue on the test and load the game. All right. So let's hit F7 now. And we'll go to pickaxe. Oops. We'll go to... Yeah, so I can. Oh, dude, okay. So this basically does what the I kind of want to turn that stuff off. How do I turn this off? Oh, F6 turns that on off. Okay. So here we go. So it is working. Why isn't it working on... Why didn't it work on the other one? I don't know. So if you're looking for a way to quickly remove dirt, This could be your way. Because this does a big area. Let's see how quick I can clear the dirt in this little space right here. It's probably a tool that I would use. So what's new and excited, Hijinks? Oh, this isn't the pick mod. This mod is the creative mod. The creative menu mod. I'm just going through trying to check to see what the mods do. And this one is actually pretty. This developer's pickaxe is pretty cool. But I think that's also in the pickaxe mod. But for some reason, I had all the mods turned on, and it wouldn't allow me to actually dig. Ooh. So that didn't take long at all to clear out this area. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's that. Okay. So the two tools, well, there's three mods that have inspired me to make this video, and that is the creative mod. So instead of having to, and this is why I like it, if you want to build things and you don't want to worry about running back and forth to like to Bridgeport and that to get your stuff, because even creative, like, yes, I'm in creative and I can just come and I can grab this item and I can just run out and place it or put in my truck. But you still have to go to the store to do it. So in creative, you just, like, you hit F7, and then if you want, say, a floor. Now, what do I want? Wood, stone. Let's do a stone floor. Oops. I should have just hit F7. Now look it. I just summoned it in. So now I can place them. And I don't have to actually run to any store to get it, right? And I don't need I also don't need a wand because I can just keep summoning, right? So if you're doing like a big build and you want to be able to just do stuff quickly, oops. I wish Max implemented like a snap system where it'd snap to it like that instead of having to play around and scroll wheel to try and get it to it, whatever. Stuff like that will come later. Probably come later. I know he plans on it. So that's why I like this mod. The other thing is I like, for people that are testing the system, see how to break it. Somebody was talking about this. Oops. And then if you place that, it shoots dirt out. and it just keeps going. So if you want to test your system to see how it works, like that, this is a great thing to have, right? The other thing, the other one that I like, so we figured out that we got this going, so let's return main menu and open another one. Let's do the mob shop. I already talked about the extended water pipes and the extended logic. I don't care about durability. I'm looking for that mining TNT. That's a common one. Buy bulk crate. That's another one that I think is going to be, for people that are doing big builds, buying a bulk crate is going to be key. Oh, delete cut gems. If you're doing a big build, deleting cut gems. Okay, where is Corey? Ah, there it is. More pickaxes. All right, so let's go here. Turn them on. And reload. Double check, make sure they're working. They are. They look like they are. Let's go back into my test. All right. Let's go. Let's put you on the truck because you're fun to play with. So, welcome, Dan. Dan, so in order to get the pickaxes, they're in Icehelm, right? If I remember the description right. Okay. Oh, yeah, Icehelm's this way. But in my opinion, the mining TNT, this pickaxe is much better than the mining pickaxe. I don't want to test out all of the pickaxes that are available on the extended pickaxes. And my guess is the highest level extended pickaxe is going to be the same as this creative pickaxe. And if that's the case, then I would strongly recommend getting that if you need to dig big holes. So when you say not even close, do you mean like it's smaller or it's bigger? Like, how is it not close? Oh, this is expensive too. Holy. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Fly. Fly. Have a sip of tea. Oh, I could have just dropped this off there. That's okay. No, I won't. The graphics on it looks cool. They did I think they did pretty good job of that. Like pickaxe heads and then handles and yeah. So let's go over to the snow helm. Oh, stop. No, stop. Get over here. Thank you. So let's place you here. So I assume I need a pickaxe. So let's get one. What just happened? Uh-oh. I broke it. That's it. I broke it. Yeah, it's broken. Come on. Let's do this again. Let's get a dull pickaxe. And we'll summon it in. And we'll place it here. Okay. So what I think I need to read up on it because it doesn't seem to give me any. Current pickaxe, none. Requirements, none. Next pickaxe, none. Let's read what the description says. Okay, so it says just place it on the table. Okay. So, placed on the table. Place on the table. It doesn't tell me anything. Oh, maybe in... Okay. Maybe I need the common one. Reload? Okay. Let's try that. Okay, those are all working. Continue test. I hate that those are still coming up. And I don't have that. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I see. So I need 3,000 iron. 300 iron. Okay, so let's go through this. Iron bar. Oops. I need a smelter. Smelt them all together. Oh, that's 100. So let's add a bigger amount. There we go. So I need iron. Come on, pick up. Thank you. Is there like a button I need, or? So let's look for... Check the weight. 10,000. So that should be enough. Oh, crap. That would make sense. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for the help. Haha. Now I need 600 gold. Okay. Let's summon 600 gold. Oh, wait. So that was a beginning one to iron. And let's just test this out. Again, now I can't click. I wonder if it's because I have something in there. Oh, it's frozen now. Yeah, so even if I reload now, it's still not going to allow me to. Click works because if I put something in. No, let's pick up the axe and try it. No, still not. Doesn't allow me to click. Oh, it's because I don't own the plot. That's right. Let's see if I can summon Hydro Coin. There we go. Come on, I hit F7. Thank you. Let's summon that in. And drop. And buy. There we go. Now maybe it'll let me click. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty decent size hole there. And that's just like one upgrade. Nice. Okay. So this is the iron pickaxe. I'll put this aside. Now let's summon in an iron pickaxe. No, why did you pick up? I didn't click anything. Thank you. Let's go back in. Nope, I want this. And I want... Why is that not coming up? Oh, because it... So that was an iron pickaxe. So let's put an iron pickaxe up on here. And I need gold. And it fell that way. Nice. So I need 600 gold. All right. Yeah, it was kind of a dumb move. Although you can use explosives on unowned land, but you can't use a pickaxe on unowned land. So the pickaxe I can understand, but the explosive work on unowned land. That's interesting. So we'll go gold bar. We want a gold bar, and let's do a couple more zeros. 7 gold bar, and bam. Let's move this over here. Now we have a gold pickaxe. Now let's do this beside. Ooh, that almost doubles the size. That's a lot bigger. Yeah, that's a noticeable difference. Okay, so oh, I can just do this. Control C. Boop. And now I got a gold pickaxe. Drop. No. You're gonna drop that way on me, okay? Getting them to stay on the table is a harder thing. I need a 1,000. Ooh, now we're getting into expensive stuff. Well, not really. Shards aren't expensive, but it takes a lot for that. So let's get a shard. And then we will go couple extra zeros. And bam. I guess it has to be a bar. Let's just delete you then. Got a couple extra zeros. So that's one thing that so requirements, shard. So I put a shard on there and it didn't work. It needs a bar. Oh, no. What I want you. Thank you. Let's go here. Not as big of a difference. It is bigger, but it's not much more big, or much more big. But that is pretty good. And that's not even hard to get. Like, just to get to the shard, it's not that hard. Emerald. Ooh, now we're getting... That's a big emerald. Add a couple zeros. And boom. 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 Emerald pickaxe. So I'm guessing ruby, sapphire. I don't know why they wouldn't go ruby next, because ruby is the most common of the gems. And then emerald, then sapphire, and then onyx. Oh, wow. Okay. We are getting a lot bigger. Oh, this is way better. Let's put the pickaxes by the hole. I'll get a flying helmet and fly up so you can get a good look at it. This is a game changer, let me tell you. You are correct. Like, even just upgrading it to the iron, like, this is a huge help. But look at the difference. Like, so all of these aren't hard to get. Like, we're starting to get into the gems, which may be a bit harder to get, but and we need sapphire. Ah. Okay. Let's get that. And it still stayed. Good. Let's not look at something when I do that. Sapphire, add a couple zeros. And yes, I know I can just summon in the actual sapphire thing, but I want to go through the building process. Yeah, we're getting into massive craters. So, Ruby. Let's summon in a hammer. Construction hammer. Now I will be removing that. Oh my goodness. It doesn't seem like it's getting bigger, but look at the size difference compared to the iron and the ruby. It's crazy. Wow. Cloutium. Oh, that's going to be... So now we're getting Cloutium. Is that 700? Let me test on 100. I think that's 700 Cloutium. That's crazy. Oops. Ah, come on, stop moving. 7. Okay, let's try 100 and see if that works. Yeah, let's see what 100 does. I don't think it'll work. I think that is, yeah. That's 700 Cloutium. Ah, crazy. But I can just do this. Just double check. Wow, 700 Cloudium. And then Onyx at 400 and isn't extremely hard. Oh, that's... I can't even get out of that hole. Oh, I need the Cloutium Hammer for X. And then I know I need an Onyx. Well, just add a couple zeros, that's fine. I don't care. This is just my test. Yeah, this is way bigger. Okay. Well, let me... I guess I'm going to unstuck. Oh, I need a... Oh, ouch. Scrap. Wow. That is massive. What is that? 1 million? 1 million scrap. Okay. Get off my screen. Thank you. I will assume it's going to talk about having the bar, not the scrap. Well, there was none up to this. Yeah, none up to this. So this is the last one. Claim Destroyer. Okay. Have you tried the Claim Destroyer? Dan, did you try the Claim Destroyer? I kind of don't want to use it because if it is a Claim Destroyer and it destroys all the dirt in the land... Oh, 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 oh. Oh, and wow. I've got a phone call. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. I am back. It truly is a claim destroyer. Removes all the dirt from the claim. But I think there isn't... There's tier 2 or tier 3 dirt. It doesn't do the tier 3 dirt. Let me double check that. Because I think this is tier 3 dirt. And the only thing that can get rid of tier 3 that I know of is nuke. Oops. And what do I need? I need a switch or something. Let's do a switch. Why not? And yeah, fine, we'll do a button. Place you on top. No, I guess not. So this is the bottom of this. Interesting. Okay. So let's see how big this is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. So we'll start here. Come on. Scroll wheel work. Come on. Thank you. Should be one more, and that should be it. Yeah. Actually, no, it can go one higher. Yeah. All right. So we are at the top. So this plot works good. Yeah, I wasn't sure because Um, I'm just going through the different mods, and this pickaxe mod is just amazing. I like the one that removes all the dirt. It removes all the dirt. So now I can just build whatever I want, build the floors on any site. Downfall is there's no dirt. So I have to get a shovel of dirt from somewhere else. So that's one. Oh, I fell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wow, 21 blocks deep. That's crazy. That is 14 deep? I don't think so. Where I want to take this. You're gonna stick me there. Good. I can't go up this small little piece, but I can drive up almost vertically. Like, yeah, that's the thing is that so this mod is different than what I thought it was. I didn't think you could actually get. So I've been wanting to implement a tool like the claim destroyer or whatever it's called, and I can't get off this. Are you kidding? Thank you. I want to see what this plot looks like. I can't go up this little bit of a hill here. My truck keeps moving sideways. See, I can understand that. Like this mod literally is just brilliant. Boom. Oh, I have to buy the plot. Come on. Oh, and I left my money up there, didn't I? Instead of driving, I'm gonna run. Or not. I'm gonna get stuck on a little bit of a hill, but I can go up straight. Actually, no. Why do that when I can just summon the coin in right now? So let's go coin. Just add a couple of zeros. Whoops. Didn't mean drop it there. I meant to drop you there. Boom. And bang! It's gone. Oh, wow. So this is a really good way to see tier 1 to tier 2 to tier 3. Oh, oh, I see. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm not looking for relics then. Okay, so we'll measure this plot of land as well. Actually, I'm going to stop recording because this will be a totally different video. Go right to the bottom. I'm trying to get it as close to this side as I can. This is probably going to be the best spot, right in the middle. Now let's see if my theory is correct. The more you pay for the plot, the deeper the plot is. Or did he change that with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So far, this is... Okay, nope. You're gonna make it... Okay. Now, save. Thank you. Come on, scroll. Thank you. Maybe Clement. No, I'm not. So let's unstuck here. And get in and out of the... So that's the top level. But I want to go one below it. Because that's where the dirt should start. Or ground level should start, pretty much. Okay, don't go into the only spot. It's right there. Go everywhere but where I wanted to. I wish he would make the building system a little bit cleaner. He has, since 1.7, he has. But it would be nice if there was like a snap function. I think it needs to go one more. Come on, scroll wheel is not working. Yeah. You want to go into this spot, or do you want to like... Thank you. Thank you. Well, that is something I definitely can check. Oops, come on. Thank you. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So far, it looks like they're the same. 8 blocks of tier 2, 8 blocks of tier 3, 8 blocks of tier 1 from a basic height. So I know the other one I said 21, but that I could have taken it from a lower spot, which it was a lower spot. All right, let's take coin. Go to, so I think by what I'm seeing here, I think that all the plots are the same, except for the starter one. Which is kind of sad to me because I would assume like this is the next cheapest plot. That this would maybe have only 2 blocks of tier 3 dirt. And then 4 blocks of tier 3 dirt. And then 6 blocks of tier 3 dirt. And then 8 blocks. But bam. Goodbye, dirt. Well, this is an odd, like, interesting. This is an oddly shaped quarry. Maybe his idea is like this is a little bit bigger of a tier 3 area than the other. So maybe the idea that he has with this, with the different plots, is that the higher the plot tier, the more tier 3 space you have, because this is a lot more space than than the aquifer. Okay, let's just drop that for a second. Let's get a helm of fly. I can't remember what it's called. Ghosting buttons press. I only pressed the button once and it counted as twice. Thank you. At least it went into the correct spot. Oh. Yeah. It actually does. And I'm sure you can. I will test it in a moment. The only problem is that this little tricky place getting out would be a little bit more. But if I put a ramp right here, I'm sure you could drive through that whole system. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. What? No way. That's crazy. This is the biggest plot. There's no way this is the biggest plot. So this plot's going to give you the best yield for your money. If it goes down to 27, the deeper it goes, the better the better the yields are. Okay, so I'm going to read your question because I got to try and figure out, do you know if the logic weight counter works with this? Oh, it works with the smelter to make any size bar you want. Yes, it does. So what you do, you don't, okay. It doesn't, I'm okay. I don't know how to say this. I want to say it correctly. And so it doesn't work with the smelter itself. So you can't put on, I've never tried it right on the smelter, I should say. I don't know if it will work with the smelter or not, but what you do is you put it before the smelter, and then you have the weight of the nuggets going in. And once that weight hits whatever, that's when you would fire it. But it should, you got me thinking here. It should pick up the weight of the smelter though. So if this site is 27, then South Hope is probably going to be even deeper. As soon as I get this plot done, I'm not going to worry about Ice Helm. I'll switch over and I'll check. It'll take me a few minutes to get it set up on a smelter itself, because I don't have any automated smelters yet. Oh yeah, I gotta buy this, don't I? There we go. And I thought this was good. Oh my goodness. Even the one before this, which is Cloutium, I think, was much better. And goodbye, dirt. There we go. I made it nice and level. 3 easy steps. So it's going this way. So let's... Okay, why aren't you... I want you right... No, one lower. One... Thank you. Because that's basically where the dirt's going to start. Come on. Thank you. Oh, of course, I'm going to fall. That's okay. Am I close enough to get that one up? Yes. Oop, I want that lower. Thank you. I don't know if you guys know, but using the scroll wheel allows it to move, and sometimes you can get it to place where you want it to by using your scroll wheel. So if it's not like I get it like here, it's working fine. But if it's like if it's only going there and I can't get it like here, oh, it's going everywhere except for where I wanted it to go, and I can just scroll wheel, and it will find blocks close to it. It doesn't work the best all the time, but it does work. Come on. Like here. There we go. Scroll. Wheel worked. I'm just going to put it there. Come on. Will you go into the rock? Nope. Whatever. So this is the bottom. Whatever, I'll just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, so 21, 22 is the height of this one. So to answer your question about, is there a plot that has 14? No. Every plot that I've had, except for Ice Helm, and I know Ice Helm is very, it goes back a long ways. So so to answer the question about 14, is there a plot with 14? No. Because the starting plot only has 5. Ooh, you know what I want to test? I might have a workaround to having to get dirt to where you need it to go. Okay, that makes sense. It won't. You're right. It won't recognize what's already inside the smelter. Because in sense, what it's doing is it's calculating the weight of the individual nuggets that are going into the smelter, not what's in the smelter itself, what's going into it. That's what it is. So that's why I wasn't sure if it worked, because I never tried it on the smelter itself. But that's why it would work that way. But if you have a system set up where it stops your belt from moving when it's smelting, then you're not going to get any extra. And then if you have it pointed at the smelter, then that's your best bet, because then once either by magnets, I don't like using magnets. Actually, you could use so if you're using magnet, I would put the magnet not over top the smelter like I've seen people do, but back 1 or 2 blocks. And then once it hits that weight, unless you're make the bar before you log out. That's right. So if you put a magnet a couple blocks back, and then once it gets that weight, it automatically turns a magnet on, but has a delay of, I would say 1 second would be more than enough. So if there is still one nugget on your line going to drop in, it doesn't get missed. I might even do a 10-second delay and have the magnet fire, have 10-second delay before your smelter works, and then it smelt. Or put a couple 1-second delays on it, because really you only need maybe 2-3 seconds of a delay before your smelter goes off, and then it would work fine. I want rake. Yeah, so if you need dirt, wherever you need dirt from, you just find a spot where it's going to add, not take down. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be down here that'll allow me. No. Right there. But this is tier 3 dirt. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Oh, but it's not going to. Okay. I know the back of this plot had some issues. Let's see if I can add dirt back here. Oh, right there. Oh, it's maybe I didn't find a fix. Because all you need to do is be able to get access to one chunk of dirt, and then you have unlimited dirt. Oh, I fell. Oh. Nope, it's not letting me. I'm sure it might if I played around with it a little bit more. But that's not what I'm here for. And I pull again. No, I didn't take the truck into that site. So that's odd that the quarry is the biggest site. I would have never guessed that. I would have thought Snowhelm would have been the deepest, followed by South Hope, and then Quarry, and then Aquifer. Yeah, the truck drives are really nice in here. But I don't think I'll be able to get it out without adding a ramp. No, I was wrong. So, so Direct Quarry is now probably one of the best plots then. Yeah, like there was no issues getting out or into that. You could drive a vehicle around in there. Like you can make this like a huge base in different tiers. You can have it like so much you could do with this. It's not that hard to get in and out of. So you think gold pickaxe and above will do it? South Corey, 22, 21, depending on the location of where you're taking your measurement from. But it's just like up here, I said it was 21, but if you look at where dirt is on the highest point, it would be higher than 21. And it's the same with South Hope. Like those big mounds are higher. They're in some places 3 blocks higher. So it'd be 25 blocks in South Hope, depending on the location of where you're digging. Because the dirt on here goes right up to that edge. But I'm only taking it to this main point here. So I'm basing most of them off of as close to the driving height as possible. So let's try this. Let's get the gold pickaxe. And see if it destroys. And then we'll go with you if I can pick you up. Thank you. Yeah, I can't quite get and reach those. So let's just try that. Gold and shard. Oh. Oh, okay, fine. I'll go down here. It's hydrant here. I can, Oh, it didn't fill up. I was hoping that would fill up my tank. These vehicles are designed to be in water. That's okay. So let's get the gold. Maybe there has to be dirt there in order for it to work. So let's get the shovel. Put dirt back on. That should be enough. Now let's see if this does destroy it. It doesn't seem like it does. What are you crying about, huh? What? Sorry, my dog's just behind me. Now, mind you, I'm adding dirt, so that could make a difference. I'll have to create a new file to test that. Oh, my truck's driving down the... It shouldn't, because dirt's dirt, no matter where it is. All right. My board is annoying. Or my keyboard. Yeah, it seems like the gold pickaxe doesn't seem to... What? What? Pick up the sliver here. So let's try the shard pickaxe. That didn't seem to delete it. I will need to take a moment. I think my dog wants to go outside, even though she doesn't need to. Either that, she just wants to talk. She does that sometimes. Just make noises as if talking. So I think the next one after that is... Yeah, okay. Give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. You want to go out? What do you want? Or do you just want attention? Just want attention. Okay, I'm back. She wanted to go out. Okay, so after gold, it was a shard, and then after shard, it was the blue one, sapphire, I think. So let's spawn in a sapphire pick. Okay, it's still there with a sapphire pick. So they might have fixed it. They might have, because it was just like the nukes used to. If you used a nuke on it, the nukes would blow up the relics as well. But the nukes don't blow up the relics anymore. Make sure it's all covered. After sapphire, it was emerald. My guess is Cloudium will probably do it. So if you said that you used Cloudium to dig them out and you didn't find them, now again, they might have fixed it because it might have taken the nuke principle. Emerald, then ruby. Ruby. Oh, dude, I didn't pick up dirt. Shoot. Okay, unstuck it is. So after ruby is Cloudium, isn't it? What was it gonna do? That's what it was gonna do. Stairs. Oh, onyx. Yes, yes, yes. Seriously, you won't place there? Of course, I won't place because there's pickaxes in the way. And then I'll get a couple of these. Actually, no. I'll use this to come down. Is my dog? Give me a second. I just heard my dog outside. I think she's getting into the garden. Where's she? Sorry about that. She was digging under a tree. Yeah, it won't place there. That's funny. Come on. Okay, thank you. Come on. See, I'm trying to get this to place down, but it's not going down. Why? No. Ghosting. Stop hitting it. Thinking I'm hitting it twice, but I'm not. That'll be fine. So onyx is what we need. Nope. Now, Cloutium. Didn't seem to delete it there. I messed up again. And then what I'll do is I'll test it with the remover. Oh, I need to pick up a piece of dirt. Oh, the truck's down here. Come on. Save. No, I can't get out. Just do that. Oh, no. Okay. Let's unstuck then. Come on, unstuck for me. Thank you. Oh, did I lose that now? Where'd that pickaxe go? Oh, it's stuck in the side. Now let's see if this will. So once it's revealed, it seems like once it's revealed, you can't delete it. But I think because I had revealed it, it's fine. It works. All right. So in that case, let's start a new save, new game. Testing pick. We won't go into creative. We'll just keep the mods on though. And what we will do is we'll start with gold pickaxe. P-I-C-K, not P-I-X. So I know that both of these two pickaxes won't do it. Let's go in order. Let's do iron. Yeah, let's start with iron and see. And then we'll just restart. So it used to spawn in the exact same spot every time, but now it's just random. But I know that the dev pickaxe doesn't do it. Because that's what I cleared this out with is the dev pickaxe. Oh, did he move it then? So it should be like right here then. It's not there. I thought he randomized where it spawns now. Oh no, there it is. So iron pickaxe doesn't do it. Okay. Return to main menu. We'll delete this. Do a new game. It doesn't matter what I put in. And we will spawn in a gold pickaxe. And it should be like right around here somewhere. You actually may be right. Nope. I just did it with iron and it, or gold, and it's there. Alright, so gold doesn't seem to delete that. Yeah, so when delete that, go to new game. Hey, how's it going? Pickaxe. No, come on. We'll do shard pickaxe. Shard seems like it might have broke it. Unless it's over here more. Oh no, it appeared. But I had dug it out and then it appeared a few seconds later. I did shard, right? So let's do sapphire. Or emerald. I thought sapphire was next. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's go to Cloudium. Cloudium. Yeah, let's go to Cloudium. Go right to the end and see. Well, not end, because then there's onyx. No, Cloutium is... Yeah, so Cloutium still spawns it in. What is that? Sims Zeke. How's it going? So the Cloudium pickaxe will reveal the... will reveal it as well. So when you... who was it? Was it JJ? Sorry, I'm confused. Can you join what? Oh, you want to join my game? I don't mind if people want to play together, but this is not going to be like right now. I'm just doing testing for people. I did do a video earlier, so like I'm just creating games to see, like I'm working on mods and see, like I did a video on different mods that are available and how they work. I only got to the extended pickaxe because extended pickaxe is a great mod. I didn't think it was going to be as good as it is, but it's a great mod. So we'll do 5. Well, welcome to the game. This game from 1.7, I know that you're new to the game. 1.7 was a good game. 2.0 has made this so much better. I think it was called the Claim Destroyer. I was correct. I don't think the Claim Destroyer will reveal. Come on. Will reveal the. So to answer your question, let me go back here and find that. I got to go let my dog in too. So the gold pickaxe. So JJ, you said that not 100% sure, but I think anything above the gold pickaxe also destroys relics. So that at this point does not seem to be the case. It seems to be the only thing that will destroy it is the Claim Destroyer, because that destroys everything on the claim. Give me a second. I have to let my dog in. I'll be back in a brief moment. Not a problem. And don't get me wrong, when you were clearing out your areas, chances are it did break it. But they probably did a fix so it doesn't break it. But I would assume with the name of Claim Destroyer that would destroy your whole game. So SimZeke, was it that you wanted to play? Is that what you want? Or do you want, like, did you want me to join your game and help you out? Or what would you like? You let me know. Well, if you're new to the game, okay, so if you're new to the game and you want some tips and tricks and like help, I don't mind joining onto your game and helping you out and moving things a little bit quicker. The issue with doing that, though, you have to understand is that yeah, just because you know how the game works doesn't necessarily mean that there's so much to this game. For instance, yeah, I'm pretty sure that they were on top of that. So again, just because you know how the game works, there's a lot of different things you can do to make things quicker. And and you may or may not know some of the tips and tricks that I'd like to do. So let's get rid of these saves because these are no good. Let's go into my creative one. Oh, that's not the one. I know which one I need to go into. Sorry. Yes, but That's the thing. If you just want to do it that way, then that's fine. You play the game how you want to play the game. But don't rule out. I think it was the Let's Play that I was doing. Yeah. So, no. I am trying to get to something that I can show you. Yeah, I know what it can do. Okay, so one of the things is, like, you can do this. Shovel it into the bucket. Oh, this is the one I lost the bucket, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, okay. Well, I don't know what you mean by setting up an auto clicker, unless you're talking about getting a drill and using a drill to auto click. Like, yeah, that's possible. But if you're shoveling, these are little things that I talk about all the time. And I'm making videos on them. Most people they will either do this where they'll shovel right into this bucket and then run it over. And I don't even know where my scrubber is. Interesting. Oh, it's over here. Okay. My keyboard ghosts all the time. I press a key once and then it's like I press it twice. And now let's see if I can change the resolution. Max FPS off. No, it is all low. Oh, I don't want bloom on. Okay, anyways, I actually still left those on so I can actually brush. But this is a slow way of doing it because you're running all over the place. Now, I can do bucket. Bucket. No, this is a way that I always recommend for people to do this is stand on your cart. You get a free cart. Use it. Like, I don't see people using this hardly ever. So 4 shovels into a bucket, and then you can take this and drop it into here. Now, this is at this point, this is a high risk, high reward. The reason why I say that, because if you accidentally drop your bucket in, any dirt that is in here, and I'll show you. So now we have a couple pieces of dirt. Now, if you drop your bucket in here, it just picked up both of those pieces of dirt. And then I can pick this piece of dirt up. And that's only one bucket full. So I just lost 3. But if you do it this way, if you're just starting, you got a new start, or you're just creating a new file, this is an amazing way to get a lot of coin fast. You do this for less than half an hour, and you've got, so if you do this about 45 minutes, I did this for 45 minutes, roughly, give or take a couple minutes. I had 2,500 coin, which then will allow you to get to the basic, not this point. This is a little bit more advanced. This takes almost 1,000 coin to get to this point. Is it this one? Nope. Why can't... Did it not save? No, because this was a test. This can get deleted. So this test can get... I might have deleted it, which sucks. I'll just go here because I do have a setup under this one. Let's go back to the main plot. And dance. Well, I don't have I don't have any games started other than the ones that I'm like, I don't have any games started which would work for playing with other players. And that's what I'm saying is like, I don't have anything to play with other players. I don't have things set up. So like I've got things set up for streaming, and so like this is one where I show people how different things work, which is why it is creative mode. So basically, you want to get a setup like this, where you shovel right onto. There's the intake. There's no shovel there. Where's my shovel? All right, fine. Let's use creative mode. All right. So you get this set up and it only costs like 700 coin to get this set up. You get a belt from Bridgeport. You get the grinder. This is your first step. If you want to work as efficient as possible, this is what this setup you want to do. And you shovel right onto the belt. And then it goes into your bucket. That's the first thing you want to do. Most people want to buy the drill first, but you're getting that drill. I can put just with no extra pressure. I can do 5 pieces of dirt to this drill's 1 dirt. Now, when you said the auto clicker, I would assume that would mean on this, where you just have a bucket there and you just brush out that bucket, and that's fine too. So if you want to do an auto clicker and do something like that, then sure, go ahead. But if you want to accomplish things as fast as possible, this is your best bet. Because a lot of people don't know you can shovel dirt right onto the belt. So, and that's what I mean is like there's a lot of things in the game that people don't know or don't understand fully. And I just got stuck again. Thank you. For instance, let's this is a truck I want. But that's what I'm saying is like, if somebody wanted to create a game, now at this point, I'm small enough that I don't care if you're subscribed or not, but at a certain point, I'd have to limit it to subscribers. But yeah, if you want to play, I don't mind playing, but you will have to set up the game, and then I'll come in and just join you in what you would like to do. So the other thing that I don't think people totally understand is pressure. And I've recorded the video already on pressure. But you can see for pressure, this is a whole iron. And this is what I would suggest for people to do is when you're going to upgrade, don't upgrade your piping first. Get a intake. The first upgrade you would do is do an intake and then use tier 2 boosters. Because as you can see, this is all iron, tier 1. Okay? And you can see pressure. So tier 1 can only do 180. That's why this is saying, I'm going to turn that dripping noise down because it's loud. Audio, water pipe sounds. I'll leave it on just slightly so you can barely hear it. So you can see that this is an iron boost. It can only boost, even though there's 370% pressure coming through this pipe. An iron booster can only boost it to a maximum of 180. This is saying 177 because I have an iron pipe, which takes 3% off. 177 plus 3% is 180. But you can see I've got a tier 2 right after that. This only does 2.5, so it's showing as a loss of 2%. So the pressure technically is 367, if I could speak properly today, 367.5% pressure coming in out of this pipe, but going into it is 370% pressure. Even though it's all iron, I'm still able to get 370. And to prove it again here, everything before this is iron except for the intake, but the intake's putting out 370% pressure. So when you go into the second stage, at this point, this will probably change in the future, but at this point, you're better off keeping your iron pipes because a straight iron pipe is 22. A straight Cloutium pipe is 240 or 250 something. And the pipe does nothing except for reduce your pressure. So it doesn't matter because, again, if you run it far enough, you get 0% pressure. Like there's no pressure here at all. So machines won't work off of this. So you have to provide a booster. So again, the piping before your booster doesn't matter. Pressure before your booster doesn't matter. The only thing that matters with the booster is what your intake is. So keep that in mind when you're going to upgrade to tier 2. Don't worry about getting these expensive pipes. Get the expensive boosters and the expensive intake. Now, mind you, 370 is what this is putting out with 4 boosters. Just a plain Cloutium water pipe, it's 250%. So that alone is worth putting on without any boosters and then putting machines on. And the regular iron intake is only 100% pressure with no boosters. I don't know what these boost. Oh no, those are filters. So each one of these do 30%, and you can put 4 on, which is 12, so 120. So 250 plus 120, yeah, 370. Okay, that makes sense. So let's drop this, and let's summon a boost. Let's summon an iron booster. So these are only 20%. So 4 of them is 100%. So again, if you have just all iron and you don't have any tier 2 boosters, having 4 of these on an iron pipe is not worth it. Because then that's 200%, and the max an iron pipe can do is 180. So the max you want to put on a iron intake, if you're only using iron, is 3. No, you 4. Well, that doesn't make sense. Oh, hold on here. Did they already change that? That's interesting. I might have to edit my video. Actually, I'll leave that there. Oh, they've changed it. Interesting. What did they change, though? I'm interested to see this. Or maybe they didn't change it. No, what it is. Oh, that's right. Okay. So this is 30. And if you did another one, that would be 60. And you do another one, that would be 90. Now this is going to start steaming. You can hear it steaming. And okay, that's right. Okay, so if you put 4 iron on an iron pipe, then that's fine. Hydrate, all right. So I'm using the creative mod, and if I hold down control and I hit C on the item, it copies it. But you have to be using that creative mod. So just having 4 Cloutium boosters, you're boosting it way more than it needs to be. Like, the pipes can't handle it. But again, if you look at this setup, these are Cloutium boosters, so the pipes can only handle 180. But if I boost it, it's showing 120. So this with 4 Cloutium boosters on it will do 120. But again, you would be spending way too much on that. You would be better off just getting a basic with no boosters on there. My tea is done. Sorry, I had a little brain lapse there. I remember that it's the Cloutium boosters on an iron pipe, not iron boosters on the Cloutium, or iron boosters on the on. So it'll take 4 iron boosters. And you can put iron boosters on. I can't fit under here. Thank you. So if I put down this, and then let's copy a proper pipe, or not copper, a Cloutium pipe. So that'll give you 328. So that's 80 and 253. So 330. Yeah, 80 and 250, 330. So still, like, that's a good pressure. The tank on the drill, what do you mean? So this here shows you the tank on the drill. Let's put this actually so you can read it. So coming out of here is 370% pressure, right? So if I was to put a drill, come on, why can't I put the drill on there? There we go. So if I put the drill on there, this drill is only getting 368% pressure. Okay. But if I remove the pipe and put the drill right on the, let's make a step here. So if I put the drill right on the booster, the boost right at the booster is giving, going out of it, the booster is 370% pressure. Okay. By adding the pipe, you're reducing by 2.5%. So if you want to get the max out of your build, you want to add the booster directly to a drill. That's going to give you the max pressure. Now, I will go back to my setup. So this is, I was just showing that this is a way that you could do it, connecting all your iron pipes together to a Cloutium pipe. And so these machines will all be getting the 370% pressure if I was to do that. Tier 2s are harder to play with because, again, they come out with the side. So if you were to want to get the max pressure into a tier 2 drill, you would have to add it out to the side. And this creates one machine takes up 3 spots. So in that case, you could go to a system like this where you have one tank filling. Now, mind you, I wouldn't use iron pipe because they only do 180, but you could have one booster doing a couple machines. But the way I think is the best to do it is having it done like this. Where did that T go? There it is. It's better speed. The higher the pressure, the higher the speed. So if you take it out one block, you can do that. If you have the space to do it upwards, that's even better, because then you can create, you could create a system like this. And then have another one of these pipes. Rotate. Now scroll to there. Because this way, this is only going high instead of vertical. Then I could do a pipe like this. And then have this copied on the other side. And this takes up the least amount of horizontal space. And so you'd have one pipe feeding in, and then you would have like a system like this going. Simzeek, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Welcome in. So again, like this setup here is a good setup if you want to do the vertical spacing, because you literally just oops, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Thank you. Now, I will be honest, it's harder to get a shard into a vertical one. But not impossible. Let's get a shard here, and I'll show you how to. I don't know if anyone knows, but let's get a massive one. Okay. Okay. So if I wanted to get this shard in there, you hold. So keyboard, you hold E, but yeah, I want it more vertical, so it'll drop in, right? Because if I drop it in like this, it's gonna fall. So let's hit T and R to get it as vertical as I can. Oh, now it wants to. Yeah. Still going to be finicky, but you might have to make a bit of a step to be able to get it in. I know you can do it. I had done this before. There we go. But again, that's a little bit more finicky to get it in, but you're saving a whole lot of space here. So you can this is how you would be able to create a bit of a you can add more to it. Yeah. Hold E on anything allows you to place it in other directions. So this works really good with a pan. Let me get a pan here. So it works really good if you're trying to get the pan in a certain place. If I want to line it up with something, use T and Y. So now I'm pretty much lined up with the slope of this hill, so I can place it anywhere without having it like if it was like this, let's say, and I drop it, it rolls, right? Whereas if I'm trying to, like if I wanted to place it on here, like it's not going to work. It's going to roll off. So to avoid it rolling off, that's when you use your T, or no, Y. Come on, keep going. So now that's pretty flat. I can drop it on and it's like, it's not rolling as much. Let's see if I can get this to, I'm placing it a little too far over to the, but you wouldn't be able to do stuff like this if you don't rotate it. And that works for if you're trying to place it on dirt or something. Like if I'm trying to place a bucket under here to catch this stuff, you know, you can add dirt to it to make like a little like place to put it. But if you're trying to place it under there in a specific manner, let's get that. Come on. So this is where I use it the most, is if I'm trying to set it up in a specific manner, just dropping it, like you're better off rotating it to get it to go where you want it, rather than like trying to get up here and get into a position to drop it. And of course it works perfectly fine when I'm trying to showcase it, but oh, I wonder if they fixed it. Let's see if they fix this. Oh, they did. I can only rotate now. When 2.0 came out, I don't know if it was a bug or what, you could rotate machines, so you could put the machine upside down. It was kind of funny. But again, like these are tips and tricks a lot of people don't really know about for rotating different items. Like to do something vertical, you have to rotate. Like or else you have a bar sticking halfway out. I should place this instead of it being up. I'll just get this fixed up. Get you out of the way. But for the loss of 2.5%, E is your pickup or drop. Whatever you're using for pickup or to drop. So if I plug my controller back in, I can't remember what it is on the controller. You can do the same thing with the controller. I think, yeah. So X on my Xbox controller does it, and if I press and hold it, then that does it, and then the oh, that's weird. Oh my goodness. That is odd. It's not supposed to rotate like that. Interesting. But that's what that's what that does. So okay, so yeah, if you have the left side mouse button, that's what does it. What places that? Oh, that's gonna place it. Yeah, that'll place again. Yeah. All right. But instead of running a bunch of tanks to one, or one going to a bunch, this is your better setup. This vertical one or the horizontal one. That's going to give you your best setup. And then what you would do is you just literally just run piping along. Oops. Along to be able to do more. But if you do the vertical, that eliminates you being able to stack these. So let's copy you, place you here like that, and then take one of you. So you can do stuff like this. And then you shovel dirt. Underneath, and that will actually run for you. Come on. Well, let me jump over. So if you do it vertically, it eliminates you being able to do that. So if you're going for a like massive setup, so if you're in Ice Helm, I would recommend doing vertical so that you can actually do stuff like this and you can stack them. Because this ice helm is a vertical one. So the dirt, from the way that I understand it, and the testing that I've done in ice helm, you're getting the same because it's vertical. So usually it's how deep your jewels are, the better it is. This one is how far vertically you are, the better the chunks are. So you want to create a more vertical system, and I'll go to ice helm and show you. Yeah, it's tier 2 are harder to fit. Come on. I don't care if you're under the probably. I still have one there. How dare I? Let's just drop down here. So you can see I have these raised up. This is just me testing the difference in the chunks that were coming out, and the weight of the chunks from here, whether it was this one or this one up here, it was the same. They were producing roughly the same weight. So in ice helm, like this is all tier 1 dirt up until this point here. Then it starts getting tier 2. So the more you push this way, this is tier 3. The further you push this way, the better the chunks are. Oh, you got them clipped side by side. Interesting. But again, this was before I was playing around with things. This is how I started off, because I was like, how am I going to do this? And I want to run the pipe directly in. So that's why this is like this. But you can see, like, I don't have that many machines in here. I could run a lot more machines, but I haven't, like, so you want to go vertical with this. Speaking of going vertical, let's get a Cloutian pickaxe. Oops. And let's clear some of this dirt out. There's something I've been curious on, because you see these pillars, and I've been wondering if there's anything over here. And I can't hit that. Thank you. Oh, okay. It just goes. Now, ooh, that's a interesting. Will it do tier 3? No, it won't do tier 3. Okay, so this won't do tier 3 dirt. Guess we have to wait till tier 3 comes out in order to do that. Oh, another little Easter egg, I guess. Not pancakes, waffles. This blows my mind. They put a plate of waffles up here. That looks good, considering some of the things that they some of the textures in the game, like this stair, like compared to that, like you've got butter melting on it. Like, yeah, I know. Every time I see this, it makes me hungry. I haven't had waffles in years. Like, probably over 10 years. I don't remember the last time I had waffles. But yeah, like, why? Why is there a plate of waffles all the way up here? When I was working on my machines, I could see, like, there you can see a little bit, and I was like, what is that? So I went built staircase to figure out what it was. It only goes to there. Okay. Oh, this is so nice to dig with. Oh my. I'm sold on this mod. This is such a nice pickaxe. That would be nice. Visiting family and then having them cook waffles or a toaster oven them or whatever. See, as a kid, I only had waffles. I only probably ate waffles when I was like late teens. I've been living on my own since 16. I grew up mostly in children's aid, child and family services, protective services, depending on where you are, they call it different things. So I didn't get the luxury. I grew up in group homes where there was usually 12 of us living in one area. So our breakfasts, because it was so expensive, were everyday porridge, pretty much. They did have cereal. If you didn't want porridge, you could have dry cereal. But other than that, it was porridge, and you couldn't have dry cereal every day. You could only have dry cereal every 2 or 3 times. I think it was 2 or 3 times a week we were allowed to have dry cereal. And the dry cereal was like nothing fancy. It was Cheerios. I want to say cream of wheat. I can't remember it. Yeah, you can bring. That's exactly it. So I know I have a rake here somewhere. Right there. So you like this hole here was a bigger hole, but you could. Okay, so it is not allowing me to add dirt. There. Will you allow me to add dirt now? If you play around with it, you can get it to work a little bit better, and you can add dirt. So what I would love to see this added to the rake. I don't know how it works right now, but I would like it to have two different functions. One, remove. Two, so I think the way it's doing it now is it has like an algorithm it goes through to flatten, because that's what it says. Use to flatten out terrain. But instead of it doing any kind of algorithms to flatten out, check for dirt, check this, check that, anything like that, I would just like it remove. So what it will do is if the arrow is down, it removes all. If the arrow is pointing up like that, it adds. So, and then have the ability with your scroll wheel to scroll. So if I want to add there, I just scroll to change the arrow to add dirt. It still acts as flattening your dirt, but you're just like, instead of it trying to do I think right now it's too complex, and like it's doing like a complex. So it's looking at this and saying, oh, this is where the dirt is. This is what I need to do. Instead of just going, no, I'm just going to remove this dirt, or I'm just going to add this dirt. Like, I think that's what's going on. I haven't looked at the coding. I should like break down the coding, but it takes so long to break it down. So like there, if I wanted to add here, and I don't know why this doesn't do it, but it, like I added these two blocks, but I can't add right beside it. Like why? And that's why I think it's just, it's coded too, like there's too much coding in it. And it would just be easier to make it simple. Delete everything in that block. Like there's no reason why you can't do that. Delete everything in that block. Because that's basically all it's doing. By hitting that, that's all it's doing. It's removing everything, all the dirt in that box. But again, even though it's finicky, I would, well, now that I know about this mod here, where did that piece go? I saw it. I thought I saw it. Now I know about the the more pickaxe mod. I don't think I'm going to use the rake as much. Because a lot of times what I want to do is clear out like all the dirt from that area. And clear out all the dirt and create like platforms and things like that. So I'm going to leave that there. Go back up. But if people are creative and like, I know it can be done, and I know it isn't that difficult to, like, there's, if you know what you're doing, it's not that difficult to code something to delete in a box. The issue that he will run into, or whoever does it would run into, is more along the lines of deleting relics. Because you don't want it to delete a relic. You don't want it to delete a shovel. So you have to set it up. But that's not hard because you only want it to delete or add dirt. So every item in the game has basically a value, a number. We see it as a pickaxe, but in reality, it could be, 69325, right? So basically what you would do is you get the value of the dirt and change it to delete 69521, add 69521. because dirt is dirt. No matter where you put it, dirt is dirt. So if I take dirt from up here, I can put it down on tier 3 dirt, and it's going to be tier 3 dirt. So, so dirt has its own value. It changes its value when you put a drill or you shovel it. So when you shovel it, that's when the dirt changes its value to whatever it is. So it goes by the level. That's when it will change the value. Unless he's done it different than that. And then that could be why there's a bit more of an issue. So I'll show you my tier 2 setup down here. Now the setups, like this setup and the other one I showed you, like this was all done, even though I'm in creative, this was all done like I created these machines. Like this is 28 machines. I created the machines, I created the piping and that. I split the shards. So like all of the machines and that are legit. The only things that aren't legit are things like this setup here. I'll spawn stuff in to be able to show people sizing, like how big a grid is. Also, like I was showing somebody how to do a smelter setup or how to figure out how to get the crusher to work or things like that. So this is stuff that I cheat in to show people. But all the rest of the stuff, so this little line I cheated in because somebody was asking what happens if you add more than 5, and it will always stay at 100, like no matter what. Because as soon as like any one of these break, it stops all of the line from going. So, so this should there could be a case where it will drop, but for the most part, if any of the 5 filters before it break, no water's getting through, so this isn't going to take any damage. The only way this would take damage is if there wasn't 5 filters, but as soon as one filter breaks, it stops all of the filters from that point, or stops all the water from flowing from that point on, which then stops water from flowing, so this can't take damage. So you only need 5. And to show you the system working, I can turn it on. Oh, and this floor, I cheated this floor in because I was tired of falling through I have a big hole, as you can see. A big hole there. I used nukes, tried out nukes on this. That's why it's rounded. And then I used the rake for this rest of it here. Lines working, and my drill should be now throwing dirt. Yep, I see lights. But you can see how it's just one line, and then this way I can add above it. As soon as I clear out some of this mess up here, I can add the machines above, or I can just like create another line behind it. Take out, what I would do is I'd take out one of these flat parts and create a T. Oops, not what I wanted. I want to copy this. Let's drop it. I'll copy this. Drop it. So basically what I would do is I'd take this out, put it like this, and then create this same setup here. So I would have this on there. So it's staggered, right? I found that staggering, it's the best way to do it. Let's delete you. Why is dirt dropping again? This is one thing I've been trying to figure out. I keep getting dirt that's dropping, and I don't know where it's coming from. Because the conveyor belt was still running. Even if I remove any of these pipes, the conveyor belt still runs. So why is dirt falling off? Again, where's all this dirt coming from? Okay, I'm just going to remove all dirt chunks. I wonder if it's the pressure. It shouldn't be the pressure, because I've got... So this is feeding this line with 370% pressure. So the pressure should be fine. It's interesting. And you're right, because I was thinking the exact same thing. Because a little bit earlier, what I was thinking is I might actually have to extend this one. Let's actually do that. Let's do this. I don't know if I can extend it one more, though. We will see. Is my card up top? Yeah, it is. I know I have a straight. Oh no, this is a turn. Crap. Well, let's go get a... Actually, I can turn this back on while I'm running and getting those. Yeah, but it's building up. It's building up on that vertical. So it's almost like that vertical is not getting enough pressure to be able to handle the chunks going up. That's what it seems like to me. So if you don't have enough pressure on a belt, and I've done that on my first build. If you don't have enough pressure on a belt, especially on a vertical, they get caught up there, and then they sit there like that one nugget was sitting there like rolling on the belt. It's because like it could have, that one was because I placed it on, and when you place dirt onto the belt, it sometimes acts weird. So that's what I think that issue was. But I think you're absolutely correct though with the fact that it's doing a 90 on that and going into that belt. Oh, not what I want. No, drop. Okay, I'll just steal you. No, I won't, because I can't delete it. But I can do this. Goodbye. I need at least 2, so let's do that. Now, when you're saying B, what do you mean by B? Oh, yeah. Sorry. No, that's fine. Usually I would get it. I'm just getting over COVID, and it seems like I can't remember certain things, and it's like I'm trying to figure it out, but my brain just can't do it. It's weird. Oh, I gotta turn this off. Yeah, but even the time of day thing, I don't like using that as much. I do that with if I'm doing videos or something, but usually I don't have those running. Okay. But again, I'm not it didn't do it this time. It does it every once in a while, and it doesn't make sense. But what I see happening is dirt's getting caught in this elbow, where this elbow is, and then it'll start falling onto the ground from that point. So let's. Oh yeah, I gotta. Excuse me. I gotta unhammer it. Bang. Let's get this out. I'm going to have to change that. So let's do. I'll just take this whole thing over. Okay, you can't go in there, but you can go here. And then I can just grab an elbow. Come on. Oh, I grabbed a straight pipe. That's not what I wanted. No, I won't need a straight pipe. I need an elbogen. There we go. Actually, no, I will need a straight pipe. I'll need 2 straights. That's right. Okay. Looking at it now. Because I need to drop this. Okay. I love how it goes everywhere but along that pipe that I wanted to. You were just there. Come on. Thank you. No, they're straight. And then we will put you on here. Okay, yeah, go down, thank you. Now this, I think, probably will fix that issue. Because I think you were correct in what you were saying. Is that going the right? Yeah, it's going the right way. Because I think what was happening is it was too tight of a turn, and what was happening is it was getting caught up on this belt because of how the belts are working now. I bet you though. I bet you this would have worked if it was the other way around. So let me show you something. I'm going to copy this. So this is something I've noticed. It's not consistent. So if I spawn this in and I go to place it, this one drops on the ground. Is this a left? No, this is the same as that one. Oh, I did have a straight one. Let's summon in the left. So again, like if I come over here and I go to place it down and I can't, won't do it because it's on, there's already something there. I can place it down. Now, if I go to a left and I do that, it's a lot higher. See how high it is when it drops? So these, when I'm trying to stack them, I try to stack them. Like you can see that'll stack fine. They might have fixed it because it doesn't seem to be as bad. But you can see how big of a gap that is. So I think the left belts have a different radius and a different area that it uses. Okay, belts are still going. Let's get this running, see how it works. Yeah, it seems like this turn is turning much better. I don't see as much weird. And I think it's just where, so every belt has to have a stop and a start point. So I think just where it starts and where it stops, I think this is stopping a little bit further out, which if you have it on a straight belt, it doesn't matter because then the straight belt is just taking over. But I think with it going into a vertical, I think that's was the issue, that this was going too far and the vertical wasn't catching. If there were, and it would only happen if there was like a leg spike or things like that. Like normally it didn't happen. Like I went and bought those machines, came back and there was no build up. So there's only certain things. Let's take this pipe out and see if it does it. Because it happened when I took this pipe out and replaced it with a T-pipe. Also, if you scroll wheel, if you can't get it to, I know I said this earlier in the video, if you can't seem to get it to do what you want, if you scroll wheel, it will usually switch the position of the pipe. So if you're having a hard time getting a pipe to line up, using the scroll wheel can help. It's not 100%, but it does help every once in a while. So let's take this out now and put you back in. So like here, it's not going where I want. It's going everywhere but. So I'm going to use a scroll wheel, and it did. That time it did. Let's delete these pipes. Yeah, I think that worked. I think what you said was correct. I think this will be perfect. But I keep hearing it. It sounds like it's this making that noise. It's them falling onto the belt that's making the noise. Because I keep hearing that noise, and I'm like, where are they falling? But actually, I want to try something. Stop this for now. Wait for these to come up. I don't think this is going to work. I want to see if the dirt will go into, like, straight into it. Actually, I can just turn this off. I don't know if I'll get there in time. Oh, there was only one piece of dirt. That's funny. Oh, and I need the hammer. Seriously? Let's unhook you. I'll drop this here. Drop this here. Pick you up. I don't think this is going to work. I know it didn't work in 1.7. Let's just throw a couple chunks down here. I missed. That should be enough. Actually, I can't do it because I'll just do that. I'll let them shoot a couple out. It works. Oh my, that does work. My old system, you couldn't do this. That is awesome. That is so good to know. This makes some of the ideas that I have. So, for instance, if you watch, I think part of the problem that systems are having, like my system in particular, is only one harvester. But knowing that you can bring lines in, so here it's going to be okay, but then you'll see that the line will stop as soon as it starts. Like these are all still chunks from before, but now it's going to start, and you'll see every so often it'll pause. Like there, the harvester paused, because the harvester is doing a lot of information. The more dirt you're putting in at one time, the more it has to calculate. So then it pauses, but then it will pause the whole system. And that's how, like, so this is my assumption, is it pauses the whole system. So basically shuts the water off in that whole line, which is why you don't have the big messes that you had in prior to 2.0. But because there's so much dirt like that, like you can see these, like if I come over here and you can watch them drop off, you can see how much, like, there's a lot in one of those drops. Like, it's not just like a couple pieces of dirt. Like, you're looking at probably like maybe 10 to 20 pieces of dirt going into that machine. And then it has to calculate every single one of them. Let's go in and say, okay, where did you come from? So it has to calculate where it came from, has to calculate what it's going to become. Like, so it'll roll a dice to see if it's going to be iron, gold, shard, cloudium, whatever gem. So it has to calculate all that information. So it's a lot to do. So what I was thinking of doing is running a line and then having it split, which I'm going to have to play around with it, which you would be able to do. So you'd have a line feeding, say, three of these instead of one. Oh, I see dirt under here. Again, where did the dirt? But see, this is a left hand, like this. The other ones are right. This is a left turn. And I don't get this much. This is probably first, maybe second time dirt's gone in here. And this is a left-hand belt instead of the right-hand belt. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's making a lot. It is. So they must have changed something then, because I didn't have issues like this. But it is what you said, exactly what you said. It's the corner going right into the belt. Yeah, see, it just dropped too. It's 100% this corner. Yeah, see? It shot it right through the belt. Okay, that's good to know. So I'm going to have to fix this whole section. How can I do? No, I don't think that. I think the shredders will cause more, and the reason why is at this point, the chunks coming out of so the chunks coming out of doesn't matter tier 1 or tier 2. It's just a one chunk. Like it's a one piece of dirt. It sends out one piece of dirt. The shredder breaks on bigger pieces of dirt. So if I was getting bigger pieces of dirt coming through, actually I'll show you. I did have a shredder on here. Because I did have like a dirt pile up. Come on. Scroll, thank you. Watch, it'll make a liar out of me. But I think this will cause more lag. The more things you have on your line that stuff is going through. So when it goes through the shredder, it's doing calculations. It's calculating the size of the dirt, then breaking it down, so on and so on. So it's doing all those calculations. And then it's spitting the dirt out the other side. If that's happening at the same time that the machine's doing its calculations, then it slows the system down. And when... Let's see if it... So, as you can see, it's stopped, but it's not lag. Like, I'm not having input lag. So, I can still move when the line's not moving. So, we'll show. So, like there, the line stopped and I can still move. And I'm not getting lag, like graphical lag. This actually might... You're 2 for 2 on being right. Like, it seems to be doing the job. The only issue that I have is I think that this is actually going to slow the system down a little bit. Because that's a lot of dirt going through it at once. So that's a lot of calculations going through that. But it's not coming through... Oh, it did still come through the... There we go. We had one. But it seems like it's less. So I think you have a point there. Because it definitely is less. Like there was only one that went through so far. And the other one, it was like every so often you would get a couple of them that would go through. Oops. Place you... That looked like it was in... So definitely putting the shredder in works. Sorry, I shouldn't say... Well, it does work. It works better than not having the shredder there. Again, there's another piece that just went right through the line, though. But again, like it was going through almost every other one. Well, not really. Every fourth or so. Now, yeah, so... But, again, it's one piece going through, not the 2 pieces that it was doing before. I actually... That's what I'm going to do. Like, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm just trying to figure out... So I'm trying to plan how to do this. Because ideally, what I could use a logic system and have a counter and have it alternate through. Okay, let me explain while I'm trying to figure this out. I will explain. I've got it set up here to do that. I'm just going to turn this off for now because I want to think about this. So the way the filters work is I will cheat one of these in here. As you can see in the bottom right hand side. No, it's fine. It's fine. So the bottom right hand side, you will see that the description attached to a straight or T-pipe to filter water, increasing the water quality by 2 to a maximum of 10. Okay. So I've got this set up. This is an automatic repair system. Just ignore that for now. So all you need to do is have it on the same line as your machines. So these filters, so these 5 filters here, are filtering all the water in my whole system. My belts, the harvester, there's 96 tier 1s, or 30, sorry, yeah, 96 tier 1s and 36 tier 2 machines, all being filtered by these 5 filters. Okay. The way the filters are working right now, all it's doing is filtering the water. So the water coming out of here is 100% pure water. It's not going to break anything out. So, and to show that, I've got this monitoring this filter. So you can see that this filter is at 45%. And you'll watch, it'll keep dropping down. 44. So the concept behind it is this filter is filtering, say, 20% of the water. So this filter isn't going to break as fast. So if you watch them, like this is 43, that's still at 90. So the second one's not going to break as fast because it has some filtered water going through it. So for every filter you put on, every filter is, say, like 20% of the water is going to be filtered. So the first filter is taking 100% dirty water, giving out 80% dirty water. The next filter, so that just dropped and this is dropped, right? So you can see that they're dropping at different rates because this filter is taking 100% dirty water, so it's going to break the fastest. This is only taking 80% dirty water and giving out 60% dirty water. So then this one's taking 60% dirty, taking it down to, and spitting out 40% dirty water. This is taking in 40% dirty water and spitting out 20% dirty water. This is taking in 20% dirty water, spitting out 100% clean water, right? So this is, my system has been running for ages. You can see that every one of these, except for that back one, which looks like it was just, oh no, that's one. So every one of these are taking damage, and you can watch, except for this back one, because this is number 6, okay? And you can see they're all taking damage at a different rate. So this first one is this first one is taking a lot more damage than the last one, and it's taking longer for them to work. So in saying that, it's the same as your machine. So if you only have one filter and then you got your machine, then that machine's still taking 80% dirty water. It's only getting 20% clean water. So it will degrade at a slower rate, but it's still going to degrade at a fast pace. So what you need to do to make an efficient, you need 5 filters. They can be anywhere on your line. Like, they don't have to be in a row. Like, I could put like one here, one down there. Like, they can be anywhere. You're better to put them in a row. The other thing that you can do is you can stack the filters on top of each other. I don't like doing it this way because with my testing, all of these filters are taking damage at the same time. But if you don't have an automatic repair system, this is much easier to fix than this. Because then all I have to do is take a thing and just like bang. See, I can hit all of them, right? You can see them highlighting. So this is 4, and then you'd put one on the you can do a setup like this. And that coming out of here is going to be 100%. Like if this was your setup, all the water coming out is 100% because you have 4, and then this is your 5th one. Again, I'd rather put them in a row rather than putting them like this, because you tend to, this is an easier way to have them all being monitored and automatically repaired, right? So these are automatically being repaired once they get down to 5%. So once these hit 5%, once the filter hits 5%, then it throws a repair at it and fixes it. So that's how the filters work. So it sounds like you just had a filter at the base of a machine, which that's not quite how it works. But putting them anywhere, like, so you don't, okay, the other thing with filters is your machines need them. So harvesters, your drills need them, but your belts don't. So what a lot of people do is they will have their belts on a separate system, and having your belts on a separate system is beneficial, because this setup here, if I turned on all my tier 1s, I have to turn them on manually because I have my belts running on the same water line as my machines. And that was just to save space because I was doing a test. So having your belts separate from your machines is a good thing to do, and filtering just your machines. You don't need your belts filtered. They don't need filters at all. Filters do nothing for the belts. So if you have them separate, then it makes it a lot easier to keep track of what's getting what. No. Okay, so to explain, like, I explained this before, but to see it, it doesn't matter. Okay. So if you were to take this and take it literally, then if you had your filters on a system, so if you had your filters with your belts, then in theory that would actually degrade your filters faster. But the way the system works with water, it all has to do with how the pressure works, and I have a setup for that. So I will go to my setup so that you can actually see. I'm a visual learner, so I like to see things. So to explain it, especially with the pressure, it seems weird. Ooh. Oh, and that didn't. Wow, usually that like throws my truck everywhere. Nose grind. Oh yeah. Okay, so I've got a whole pressure set up here. This is my teaching plot, which is it works awesome. So if you look, okay, you can see both of these water drops are dropping at the same speed. So the way the system works is you have an intake, and that intake is just providing like water through the whole system. Okay. So it doesn't matter where it is in the system. You can see that, the iron pipe is at 180% pressure. You can see that the Cloutium pipe is at 370% pressure, and the water's dripping at the exact same speed. That's a water flow. It flows at the exact same speed. It's a tick. So every one of those drips is a tick, and that's how the water flows through the system. It doesn't matter if it's at zero. So like right here, it's at 0% pressure. So if I take this off, in theory, that should not drip water because there's no pressure. But there's still water going through the system. It just has no pressure. So if I was to put a machine on this, it wouldn't work because there's absolutely no pressure going into it. Okay? So because of the way the water flows, it doesn't flow faster through more pressure. It flows at the same rate. It just has more pressure. So it's an unlogical system that works. So to answer your question, filtering out, it doesn't matter where your filter is going because the same amount of water is passing by that filter. Whether you've got belts on it, whether you have machines on it, that same amount of water is still passing through that filter, no matter how many machines. Like I said, 96 tier 1s and 36 tier 2s. That's the same amount of water flowing through the filters, whether there's 96, whether there's 106, whether there's 1,000 machines on it, it still has that same water passing through those filters. So to answer your question, it doesn't matter what you have on your system. It doesn't degrade at a faster rate the more you have on it. In the real world, the more you have on it, the more more water is going to pass through because it needs more water to do it. But the way the system works in Hydroneer, it works on a tick. So that water ticks, and every tick, doesn't matter if that feeds 1,000, that feeds 1, that will feed 10, doesn't matter. That as long as it's connected to there, that it's a tick. And every time it ticks, every machine gets that water. So it's the same amount of water passing through the filters, no matter what you have on there. And this is the easiest. Again, this is the easiest way to show it because it doesn't matter, and the whole pressure system. So again, it's something to think about, like with your pressure system. I'll just do a quick run through of pressure, and how the pressure works on here. So I've got a tier 2 Cloutium intake with Cloutium boosters, which will boost your system to 370. I've got, as you can see, iron pipes. So iron can only handle up to 180% pressure. So this line here has all iron pipes on it. Like, this is all iron pipes. And you can see it drops down to 0. If you put a tier 1 on, tier 1 can only do up to 180. So this is saying 177 because this pipe is taking 3% of it. So this is producing 180, and this pipe is dropping it down to 177. So this is producing 180. But if I come over here, there's only 180 going into here, but this is still able to produce 370 because they take your pressure, or they take the pressure from your intake. So because this is taking 370% pressure from the intake, it's able to produce 370% pressure on the exit. The reason why, again, this is saying 368 is because this pipe drops it down by 2.5. And the straight pipe, same thing, like 370 coming out. If I add an iron pipe to it, it drops to 180. But if I was to add another one of these, on it, and also if I take this out and close it, it'll be 0. And this is getting 0% pressure, but then producing 180% pressure. Let's copy this and drop it in here. There we go. Let's put you back in here. Seriously? You didn't want to go in there? There we go. And then if I copy these pipes, now I'm using a mod, and it is so that I can do stuff like this. I want to switch that around. Nope, this way. Yeah, thank you. Why doesn't... There we go. So it doesn't matter what's before it, how much pressure is before it. Like this is getting 0%, producing 370. This pipe drops it down to 180. And then we're back at 370 coming out of there. So it doesn't matter. Pressure doesn't matter. It's coming from the intake. So if you're still in the iron piping stage, stay with iron piping. Go with, if you're going to upgrade, don't upgrade everything at once unless you want to. Do whatever you want. This is just my suggestion. I would suggest starting with a Cloutium intake, because just a straight Cloutium intake gives you 250% pressure. So if I was to take this off and put this on, you'll see this will still be 180 because this is producing 250% pressure. And then if I come all the way over here, you'll see the same thing. This will only be able to produce 180, even though the intake's doing 250. This can only handle 180. So, but 250 is what I'm getting out of this. And doesn't matter which way I look, 250. And if I put the iron boosters on, so Cloutium boosters do... No, there's the iron one. Cloutium boosters do 30% per booster. So you have 4 of them, so you can do 90%. So if this does 250 plus 90%, you're looking at 370. No, that's not right. Hold on. These are 30%. Yeah, 30%, which is 90%. These do 250 plus 90. Yeah, 370. Hey, Tug, it's going good. How are you doing? Anyways, so if I take this now and I add 20% on it, the most I can do is 80%. Yeah. So it'll be 250 plus 80, which is 3... Oh my goodness, my brain is not working today. 330? 330. It is going pretty good. How are you doing? Yeah, 330. I was right. So this is now taking 330 with 4 of them on there. Iron ones are easy to get. You're going to... Like 330 is going to be great. The other thing is you can have the power going right into there. So this line here is also on a 370 line, and if I put this on here, you'll be able to see if it will go. Thank you. You'll see that it's 370% pressure. Oh, moving sucks. So this gives you 370% pressure. So if I was to put the machine on the like on the other end of this pipe, it's only getting 368% pressure rather than 370. So what you want to do for max, this doesn't make a huge difference. 2.5% difference is not is very negligible. But if you want to get the max, this is how you want to do it. You want to hook your machine directly to it, and you can see if I turn it on, it works. So that's how you want to do it, because you want to have the maximum pressure. And that's what I have down here set up, because I was showing the fact that you can have iron pipes. Then if you put the Cloutium boosters directly on your machines, these machines will, as long as you have a Cloutium intake, will take whatever the pressure is there. So if you have a Cloutium intake with Cloutium boosters, you're 370 coming into the machines, as long as you have these boosters boosting in there. Now you can do stuff like this where I wouldn't use iron pipes. Actually, let me get it. I don't think I have a T over here. Let's summon in a T. There we go. Let's delete these ones and put these ones in. I know I have an elbow gun somewhere that I can copy. Right there. Control C, copy. There. So on this system here, this would be perfectly fine. This kind of system, because you're losing, this will be 5, 10, 12.5% pressure on this system. So you're really, sorry, I didn't mean to pick that up. So this would work fine. If you want to save space and you want to do just like a couple and then run it, this will work for pressure as well. Let's get rid of these so I can walk through properly. Right. So this is something you could do. Now, when you use a tier 2 booster and then have tier 1 lines behind it, because then you're wasting your pressure. Whatever your pressure is, if you're using a tier 2 intake, you're wasting pressure. But you can do this on tier 1 setup and have all these tier 1. But again, like this is what I like to do, and then just have the water flowing through, and it doesn't matter how. I know this kind of looks a little sloppy, but if you're looking at saving the most space, this is a way to save the most space, because you can't put 2 elbows there. And I'll show you. Oh yeah, I still already have it there. So if you're trying to put them up, you can't have 2 elbows going up. Now, in saying that, I do have the extra pipe mod on, and you could use one of those pipes. Actually, let's see if it's in. No, come on. I don't know what they're called. We'll look. Okay, so they must have a different name. Let's come on. Thank you. So let me see what the pipes are named. So if you're looking at doing fancy stuff, then the extra pipe mod is, in my opinion, going to be very benefit. Actually, I don't know if I have it on. Ooh. Did I turn that on? That's probably why I can't find them. So in order to do the extra pipe mod, you have to have the RFC store, which is in Bridgeport. It's behind the main store. That's where you used to, if you from the old place. Oh, I don't have it turned on. Okay, let's save, go out, and let's turn it on. It's where you used to buy all the vehicles. Let's go to mods. Infinite durability doesn't matter. Like, if you want infinite durability, go into creative mode and get, and I'll show you. Get yourself a creative. More pans. I don't care about that because it seems like the pans work the same. It's just they look bigger. Build anywhere. Extended logic. That's one of the ones. Oh, extended water pipes. Oh, bulk buy crate. That's one I wanted to try out. Oops. Let's go scribe. Okay, let's install these mods. Bam. And bam. Reload mods. Continue game. Go into Dunder. Yes, the big pan's nice if you like to fish, but the way I'm to understand the way the big pan, and I haven't looked at it, but big pan's good for fishing. The downside to it is it's still the same. It's the visual size of it's bigger, but the size that they go into is smaller. But because the visual size is bigger, the fish can actually stay in there better. If that makes sense. That's how I'm to understand it work. But here, this is 3-way pipe. So if I use this, like, that's a much better place. Then you have the 5-way pipe. Oops. I put it on the wrong side. There's 5-way pipe, 6-way pipe. Oh no, this is 4-way. Let's do this in order. 3, 4. I guess I will do it this way. 4-way. Oh, nope, this way. There we go. That's 5-way pipe. 6-way pipe. So this is the X pipe, says. So those are the additional pipes. So these work really well. If you want to do systems like what I'm talking about, you can change them. Now, the one thing I'm excited about here is we'll start with the Logic X-Way. And then we'll go with the three-way. Let's see if I can... whatever. I'll just do that on that. Then we'll go four-way. Nope. Four-way. Five-way. Six-way. So 3, 4, 5, 6, and then your X pipe. Oh, that's good. So having these for logic system is really good, because you can make a grid now with them. You can't tell what's going on with, or where with, what we had. Oh, reflective plank. I missed that. Sorry. Hey. I'm just doing a bit more Hydroneer, doing mods in Hydroneer, seeing how the mods work. Playing around with the different mods. That's interesting. That's going to roll off the edge. So if I was to, now, let's move this over. I bet if I was to get one of the... Floating three-way pipe. Yeah, let's try the Cloudium three-way pipe. So I don't think that's going to work the way I thought it was going to work. Let's go to the four-way pipe. Oops. If I rotate this... So the T is what I'm doing already. I want to try and do something where I don't need that top. So will this accomplish what I want? No, because that only goes... I need something that goes both two ways. So three ways. So four-way pipe. This is a four-way pipe. And that won't work for what I am trying to do. So if that's not going to work, maybe the 5 might. No, because then that goes up to... Oops. I hit the wrong button, but... This looks like what I want, but it's not quite going to do. Oh, you know what? I know what would work. I don't know why I didn't think of this. The X pipe. That one will work. That will do what I wanted to do. Yeah, that wouldn't... wrong button. Because then I can just do this. Yeah, that'll work. So without it, you have to do something like this because you don't have a way of... Oops. Because this would work. And then you have the machines hooked on. Come on. Go where I want it. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is on the other side. Rotate. That's what I was trying to do. To make it a little bit more compact. So without the extra pipes, you have to do it like this. Because there's no way of continuing it straight down and getting both sides with having tier ones like side by side. So then you have to have them both feeding like the water feeding down into both of them from the T's. So there's a lot of T pipes that you would need. But if you were to want to use mods, this is definitely a viable way of doing it. Having these crosses. I think it's just you. It does. So this game is just, again, it's like Satisfactory mentality. You're just building up your system bigger and bigger. And a lot of what I'm doing right now is just showing and working out different things that can be done. And so I wanted to... So many people are talking about these different mods. I just wanted to see what these different mods were doing. And how you can implement the different mods into your gameplay if you choose to add mods. But that's a very good way of So again, like without mods, it, I like it. It's just like the Satisfactory. I don't like the building part of Satisfactory, but I like this type of stuff, right? Like, so when we were playing Satisfactory together, like you maximizing like, oh, the belts can handle 60 ore per minute, and this machine can only handle 30, so we need to split this and do two machines. Like that was a lot of brain thinking that I want to be able to just go and throw things in. Like this game, like there's a lot to it. So, and I don't mind learning about how like things work like this. So like the pressure, like learning about the pressure, it, I like the Satisfactory stuff you were doing would be like, oh, if this takes this amount of pressure, then you're going to get this amount of ore per minute. And I was like I don't know, and quite frankly, that kind of stuff just is above my brain power. It's not, but it's not things I enjoy doing. Like I don't want to sit in a game and have to calculate everything out. Again, I'm not saying that I don't enjoy Satisfactory. That's not the part I enjoy. But you did an amazing job of figuring out like, oh, you know, like this runs at this speed and these machines run at these speeds, and we're going to set up these machines because that's how they work. So this is my like this is something that's, and where he's planning to go with this is exciting. Like he plans on doing a lot with this game. But yeah, so this is basically you build your little empire and you run it the way you want. So I've been running. Oh, okay, no, don't you dare get it. No. Thank you. I don't want you falling into there. So I've noticed a couple issues with the way I've got things set up. So this is what I like, the aspect of trying to like troubleshoot your system. So as you can see, dirt is falling off of the belt where it's not supposed to. So in order to fix this, I've figured out what's happening is this corner belt is too close to this vertical belt, and it's actually shooting the dirt through the belt. So in order for me to fix that, I need to move this out one or change how this is going to work. So what I'm hoping to try to figure out is, and this is what I've been thinking, is trying to figure out a way that I can add more harvesters as well. Because if I can add more harvesters, that's also going to help out. Because if you look, like the things are stopping because I've got a lot of dirt going into the harvester at one time, and the calculations it can't keep up with. There, so it just threw this dirt through. Through the belt. So, and I was having that same issue happen down here. I had these belts like right up against there, and it was shooting it through. But if you add one belt in, that fixes that issue. No. Okay, so in 2.0, all of the drills, like you can see, I just put one piece of dirt underneath it and it keeps running. So what happens in this compared to, like, I'm not putting it on a node like in Satisfactory. Like this is just mining a chunk of dirt. What happens with it is that piece of dirt takes your conveyor belt all the way up to your harvester, and then it harvests that piece of dirt into either an iron piece. I can't get up there. Come on. Into an iron chunk, an iron nugget, or sorry, gold nugget, a power shard, Cloutium ore, uncut ruby, uncut emerald, or sorry, uncut emerald, uncut sapphire, or onyx. Then these things on the belts cut the gems. See, they're uncut, so them coming through here, they come through as uncut, and you can see the difference. Like there's an uncut coming through, and then it hits the cutting wheel, and then it'll cut the gem so that it's actually in its gem form. And then again, I've taken it a step further, and I've got it set up so that this is a compressor. So all of these gems will now be compressed into one if it will click. Nope, on the handle. Thank you. So now it's just one gem. So it took all those gems and combined them into one. Come on. So you can run your system for a long time. And this is something I like about this game is I can, like, I'm running the system. I don't like that's on the corner because things will get caught on that. Thank you. While I'm doing other things in the game. So this will just keep running and running and running until I shut it off. Like Satisfactory, but Satisfactory you have to store. This you just put it into a smelter, and then they just keep smelting. And it just, I don't know. And then you can build. Like I haven't started building like housing type stuff, so you again, I'm not a big fan of the building. So these are the housing blocks. So you could build like a house and have the ores. So one of the ideas that I have, which we'll be working on in some of the streams, is building a tower and having the gold bars. I want to auto smelt. And when I say auto smelt, these are auto smelters. There's a logic system in the game, so you can add stuff to it, kind of like what I've done here. And the logic system does different things. This automatically repairs my filters, so I don't have to repair every single machine that's down there. You can auto smelt with it. This is the auto smelter. So if I place that down, you can see it fires up. You put ore in the top here. If I can, I'll just do this. I'll cheat. So ore goes into the top. Once you have enough ore, you use whatever system you want to smelt it, and then it'll smelt it and it'll shoot the bar out. So the idea is I'm going to make an auto smelter that will smelt a bar once it hits, where's my note? Once it hits 500,000 pounds or whatever. I'm just going to say units. Once the gold hits 500,000 units, it's roughly 10 million hydrocoin, and that's the currency in the game. Hydrocoin worth on 500,000. So I want to create a tower and literally just have bars dropping into there, bars of gold. And I want to fill that up so there's like 1 billion hydrocoin worth of bars in this tower. So again, like this takes nothing. Like I'm not doing anything, and this is running. It's more the setup, and that's where like it's just like Satisfactory. You have to figure out your setup. So I'm trying to figure out a way now to get this set up so that I have a space so this stuff doesn't happen. Which means that this is probably what I'm going to work on tomorrow, because it's going to take a lot of time to so trying to think here. So either, oh, actually I can do it this way. Oh, if I go this way, then, oh, this is the wrong way. Okay, wrong way, belt. I could have the curve here, and then a curve here, and that should work. But I need two lefts. I only have one. I need another one. So I need, that left can go here, but I need two more straights. No, one straight, and then that will go over here. Okay. So I'll keep this running. I need, come on. Thank you. Oh, it is the left. But that one can go there anyway, so it's just a straight I need. I don't need a left. I can take this down and see if that'll work. I don't have a pipe here though, so I can't place it there because I don't have a pipe there. Okay, so I need a T-pipe. Yeah, so this isn't clogged up. So this was doing the same thing, is these corners were too close to it, and it was putting the dirt right in that corner. Yeah, this whole, and this is what I like. This is part of what I like more than the Satisfactory. Satisfactory, you're building stuff to send it away, but once everything's done, what are you doing? Like on my single save, like I've got everything sent out. So then what's the point of doing it? Running around and killing mobs. Like at least this system here, you can start selling stuff. Okay, let's do this. I gotta shut this system off because, oh no, I can't shut that off yet. Let's shut the machines off. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't pull off, thank you. I don't need that on because I know it works, but just doesn't work as good as it should. Okay. All right, I'll just drop you then. it makes you money. It makes you items, right? So over here, I don't have it. Anvil is somewhere else. Let's get an anvil so I can show you. So you have this anvil that you can actually create. So for one iron bar, it will create a dagger. If I put two heated iron bars, that's what the fire and the little symbol means. If I put two fired or heated iron bars, I would make an axe. Three heated iron bars makes a sword. Then you have one gold, one gem makes a ring. Two gold, one gem makes a necklace. So I'm going to, because I don't want to play with my system, because I've got it working. I've got plans for it. I'm just going to cheat in an iron bar. I'm going to set this at, say, a whole huge big one. So if I set this to, if I summon this in, if I come over to the scale, you can see that it's saying negative because it's more money than this game can count. So this is like 100,000 million. This is like 1 billion weight worth, over 1 billion weight worth of iron. So I don't have my saw here, so let's do a saw. Oh, it is 1 billion. It's exactly 1 billion weight. Let's get a saw, because a saw will allow you to cut it in half. Let's see if this has a value other than negative. Nope. See what we have here. Okay, there. So this is $375 million worth of, or million hydrocorn worth of. That's funny. So this is 375 million worth of iron. Now, if I put this on, oh wait, I've got to, let's move this off to the side. I also need, I forget what it's called though. I think they're called furnaces. Yes, furnace. So what I need to do, actually, let's see if I can cheat it. I saw somebody do this where they put it in, and if I put it on, oh, I need the hammer now. I need everything that I don't have here. So this is just one bar, and this is an iron. Let's see if it'll. No, it doesn't allow me. Okay. If I put it right inside, maybe. Will it do? No, come on. Will it do it now? Oh wait, I gotta. There we go. I cheated it, but now instead of 370,000, this is 412,500. So that just increased the price of this by 100,000 gold or hydrocoin just by using it to create that. And again, like you can do this with, if I do 3 of these. Oh wait, sorry. What is this one? 750. Let's drop it down. Because that was the other one was dropped on. Yeah, 375,000. So we'll just stack this here. Yeah, there we go. And so that this bar was 375,000. And we will cut it into 3 bits and make a sword. And that's going to be worth a lot more. Oh, it's not long. Okay. It's too high. This will allow me to do it though. So now, instead of 375,000, this is 487,000. So you get more, the exact same 487,000, the exact same amount of both of them, 412,000 to 478,000, doing nothing but changing it to a different, like, to a different item. It changes that. And it's the same with the necklace. Like, the necklace and the gems are the same way. Let's delete these because they were cheated in. So you get to create things, and the more you put into it, the better the item is. The better the item is, the more money you get for selling that item. All right. Oh yeah, I need to remove this. And use this T. Oop. And then I don't care. Sure, I'll use you. No, I want to use it. Sorry. I want to use an elbow so I can block off. Again, in the game, you should be able to hear. I'll turn it up. So some of the things I don't like in the game, which I'm thankful that he's put all of these in, is the water sounds. This is enough to drive anyone crazy. So to stop it from doing that, you put corks in the pipe, or you turn that audio all the way down. I put it at 1 so that people can still hear it if they listen. And then now it won't drip. But now it'll allow me to put this on there. And then I can also take this one. Oh, I have to use my hammer. And my hammer is down below. Or at least I thought it was. I used it here. That's my pickaxe. What did I do with my hammer? I'm blind. I know I have my hammer here. Because I just fixed this down here. So what did I do with the hammer? Oh, it's right here because I fixed this afterwards. Okay. Yeah, that still has Cloutium. And let's not fall in that hole. And you can go here. And you can just I will delete you because I don't need you. Oh, I need to come out further. One more. Oh, I can't do that with. Okay, so this has to go. This was just me showing pressure how it works, which I have a whole new setup for that, so I don't need that. We'll just put this off to the side for now. This has to come out to here, which means I need... Where did my cart go? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so what do I need? I need a straight and a curve. No, I'll just do 2 straights. I don't need a curve. No, I don't need a curve. I want the one beside you. There you go. Because I can just drop both of these in. Come on. And then this gets moved. This gets moved. This gets put there. That gets put there. And that should stop. That should stop it from throwing all the dirt. What did I do with the... Oh my goodness, my brain's not working. Whatever, I'll just do this. Start coming? Yeah. So now they shouldn't bunch up underneath the belt because there's a spacer between it. But I don't need this here. Yeah, I won't need you. I don't need you. Still need that one, but I don't need this one. Let's break my system here. Let's pause the belt. Because that is going into there. So let's drop that. That should be okay. And now if I grab the elbow, I can just do this. And if I grab you, I can just do this. Now there's going to be a ton of dirt sitting on the line. Oh, there is. Actually, I should probably put a pressure tank right here. Because this is going to be low pressure. Let's stop it. Well, let's get... So these these dirt piles, that's going to be a lot in there because I stopped it so they were just filling up with dirt. So there's going to be nice piles of dirt coming through there. See, also plank. I don't know why. I find this so satisfying just to watch the chunks like just fall into their place. And it's not... Oh, they are shooting in there still. Interesting. Okay. That's amusing. I thought this would fix it, but apparently not. I'm breaking my system again. Let's... Which way's up facing? Not the way I need it to. So that... let's make it more up. Make it easier to drop stuff in. This one, I wonder if it is because there's not enough pressure. Now there's a lot of pressure. Oh, that's a massive amount of ore. That's cool. Nope, there's still a chunk. Again, with this, it's a matter of trying to get things to work as smoothly as possible. So, for instance, I ran this system with 96 tier 1 drills, and my whole gem cutting system broke. So what I used to do is just have all of the gems passing by one gem cutter and going into one of those crushers. But what was happening is like you can see that like the amount of ore that's going through one chunk with 96 of them. There's like 96, not quite 96. I would say probably close to 80 pieces of dirt going through this machine. And out of that 80 pieces, you're looking at maybe 20 gems in one pass. So what was happening is the gem cutters weren't able to keep up. So it would cut them all at one time, but then because they were all stacked together, it would throw them. Like you could see even here, like there's 2 sapphires going through. Sometimes you'll get more than that. So that was the first problem I had with the gems, is that, you know, a couple, like even 10 at the same time was fine. And you can see like right now there's 2, but that would like, you'll see that like here, there's 2, that's like 3 different gems going through that same stack. So then I was like, how can I fix this? And the way I can fix it is by adding this system. So I'll have the ores, the uncuts, going separate into their separate ones. Now I still have issues. So rubies are usually fine, but the sapphires and the emeralds, you can see how like they end up like stacking. I can see like the majority of the bottom of this, because you end up getting higher and higher in this spot. The rubies, you can see less of the bottom. And even with the emeralds, like you can see how they're starting to get higher on the back, just like these ones are. It's because they're hitting, and they're like hitting a leg spike or whatever, and they're not able to do it. So having it separated slows that process down. So I can run this for a lot longer without having gems being backed up in the system. Okay, stop throwing me. Thank you. And it's easy. Like you just come over once it starts getting full, you just come over and do that. And again, like I like to just throw this in so it goes in flat, and that didn't go in flat. Neither did that. There we go. It's lying flat now. So it's less likely to cause an issue. There we go. That's flatter. But yeah, so that's how the system works. You set it up, then you play with it to try and get it to not do things like throw dirt like this. Let's try this. Let's see if I put it here, if that will stop it from throwing the dirt. It doesn't seem to be doing it. Well, we can let it run for a little bit to figure that out. So to walk through, if I put that on there, prior to making it so that there's a straight belt going into the vertical, when I put the shredder on, it seemed to reduce the amount of chunks being pushed through the belt. So that last one, you can see, even that one there. This one, no, these ones are going through the belt a little bit, but they're not going through enough that it's dropping off of the belt. So I think that's enough to slow it down. Yeah, so nothing's coming through now. I want to do something silly. Oh, it's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I fell through. Ah. Okay, let's clear all the chunks. Not what I wanted. I'll just do this. Oh, that's not what... Okay, that's not doing what I wanted either. Okay. I just want this to not... Oh, I know what I could have done. If I just do this. There we go. So now I'm just getting all of the dirt to pile up right at the bottom there. I'll let this run for a while, and then we'll just have one huge amount going through the harvester to see if that breaks it. I think that should be enough to break it. Well, to make it... Oh, holy! That's a lot of dirt. Can the harvester handle it? Handled it pretty well. Better than I thought. There was some... This wasn't from the belt. This was from the harvester not being able to keep up. Nope. Oh, there is a piece. Where did that... Oh, it just shot through. I saw that. Cheeky game. Not quite fixed it. It is not doing it hardly ever, but it's still doing it. Like there's that was there before. So it is still doing it, but it's doing it a lot less. Again, I think it has to do with the amount of dirt going through. Let's block it up a bit. Okay, that was a decent amount of dirt. Let's block it up again. Did about a time. There we go. Okay, I need to use the restroom quickly. I'm going to put us to a commercial break while this is stacking up. I'll be back in like less than a minute. In case you're wondering, the bathroom is right behind me. I just have to get over. There we go. I'm back. Okay. Here we go. This is just, oh, lag. That's a lot of dirt. Now, some of the dirt that's going to go places is from the harvester, because the harvester is going to get overwhelmed and dirt chunks are going to spit out of there with this amount. Oh. I might have just broke it. We'll see. It's a lot of dirt going through at one time. Yeah, see, this spill out is because of the harvester not being able to handle that much. Before that goes all through the dirt. Clear the dirt chunks. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't get dirt chunks clogging things up. Dirt chunks are coming through again. Maybe I shouldn't have let it go that long. But my tier 2 system is working fairly good. Except for when I try to break it. Yeah, let's clean up my little bit of mess I made. I'll just put this beside my tools. Yeah, there we go. I got some dirt in there. Not a lot, but a bit. I don't think this is actually doing anything. Oh, a couple gems on the ground here. Don't see any more, so that should be good. Hmm. All right, let's go back into the town. And we will buy a safe and put some gold bars in the safe. Or not gold bars. Put that shard barred in. And then let's see how much damage it does. Throwing stuff through. Let's go for a big... Oh, that's not where I wanted to hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I'm stuck. Unstuck. Oh, good. Why am I bouncing? Interesting. Oh, something is causing a bit of lag. That's something that's causing a bit of lag. So I think I just need to restart because I think I pushed it to the limits. I pushed the limits too far. And the game needs to clear its cache. You can go here. Open Sesame. Close. Ha ha ha. My chest is glowing. Is there dirt? There is lots of dirt there. So it is still causing issues. Oh, come on. Where is my magnet? That's funny watching that dirt act that way. Whatever. Easy picks. Delete all chunks, clear. Delete all resources, clear. So I'm trying to figure out. I don't think there's a way I can. It'd be nice if there was like a line splitter. So that if you put it, like, so you could put it down and it would split it. I think I'm going to ask in the suggestions, make a suggestion for a line splitter. So that you could split two different ways. So you could add more than one harvester. So you can have all the dirt chunks coming down one instead of having to, like, in order for me to have multiple dirt chunks or multiple excavators, I'd have to create another line coming up here. So dirt's not falling this way. Yeah, in order to do that, I would have to like split the line so half of it goes one way and half of it goes another way. Which I could do. But how much do I want to do? That's a brilliant idea. That would work, yes. Let me test that right now. So a sorter with nothing on it. Oh, I don't have a sorter here. Where can I put it to test it? I think I'm going to go to my other plot of land. Because it's going to be hard to set it up. Or I could just do it here. I'll just do it here. Because it should spit out to this side, which then means I can... Yeah, that I wasn't thinking about that. Let's put this here, and I will need. No, I want. Sorry. I did the wrong thing. Come on, drop. I need to. Come on. I need to copy you. Put you in here. Oh, there's no pipe there. Shoot. That's easy fix. I know I placed you down around there. There it is. Oh, but that's gonna break this. Okay, I know I can make this work though. Just put you there. I'll make it go up here. No, thank you. I want an elbow. We'll get another elbow. Then we'll put this like that. Then we'll put that. So far, so good. Hmm. I will need one more. No. How am I going to do this? I need... So I kind of need this to go this way. This way. Oh, but that's not going to work. Okay. So this isn't... This will work if I place this. Actually, I would need... Oops, come on. No. Which way does the... If I do it this way, I have to bring this spelled this way. Okay. It's going to be too close, so I will have to do it this way. It's fine. That's fine. Now I can use this piece. There we go. Then I'm glad I had all this extra pipe. Nope, not what I wanted. Now I need to put something to block. I don't know what I need. I need a tin. Tin sheet. Oops. Yeah, this is what I need. I seriously didn't even think about doing that. I knew that it does that, but I just didn't think. Come on. Okay, scroll wheel, thank you. We'll do one at the bottom. So then it hits it and drops it straight down. This is just a test, and we'll see. Oh, I should turn this one on first. Are these on? Yeah, they're spitting out dirt. So let's stop that for now. Come on. Thank you. So that's off. That should be on. Why is the belts not working? Oh, did I turn it off up there? I probably did. No, probably. I did turn it off up here. Or did I? Okay. Why is my water system not working? Okay, so water's going through. Water's obviously going there. Water's coming to this point. But it's not. It's stopping at that point. So this pipe is... So it's this pipe is garbage. So get rid of you. Now it's all working. And now there's a bunch of chunks on the conveyor belt. Here they come. I greatly appreciate that, JC Hurley. I wasn't thinking of that. Like, I know that you can, it does split it. I might want to center that a little. It seems to be okay, but I'm afraid that it's going to. Oh, yeah, it's off now. Turn it back on. I heard water dripping. Oh, it's from up here. It's this. I really like how the box shows you where you're putting it. Oh, I fell. Oh, iron looks like it's got clumped. I wonder if I put. It's not going to work the way I want it to. Actually, what I could do. Give me a second, my wife is calling. Hello? What? That sucks. Well, we can talk about that later. Love you. Bye. Kate, love you. Goodbye. Sorry about that. I am back. That's not what I wanted. if I do the long ramp, oops. If I just... Where is it hitting? So I can remove this top one without it affecting. And I place it here. Come on. Come on. I want it. No, that's... No, it's not going to work. It's still picking up dirt. That's not cool. Don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, it's not going to work the way I want it to. I could do it this way, but that's still not... Nah. Let's get this. This will work. I know, because I've used it before. Whatever. There we go. That'll help. I don't need it to be 100% center. I just want it to be off that far edge. Oh, is that affecting... Oh, it is affecting that. So it's stopping that. Shoot. Then let's clear raw materials. Maybe I don't need anything. No, it's still going to that side. Come on. I want on there. No, don't throw me off. Thank you. Ah! There we go. If I rotate you this way and put this... Come on. I want that one back. Still not gonna do it, is it? Okay, so if I do it this way and rotate you this way and drop you down one, and then that's gonna break that. Huh. Okay, so I will then get the one item. Nope. I want the one oh, that's a cutter. No, it's just the cutter. Where's my... I have a center. Come on. Here we go. There it is. They don't make it easy to get into the machines. Ah, stop moving. Okay, so things are getting caught up on that. It was better off without this center. Wonder if that'll work. Nope. Okay, let's get this to drop, please. Pretty please. Okay. Okay. So let's clear chunks again. Clear our resources. So this is working all right. I just don't like it, like the resources being so close to this edge. That seems to be working fine. Thanks again for that little tip. Still not quite fixing the leg system. And I'm still getting dirt chunks coming through the belt. But if I was to put a few of these sorters, and say put maybe 5 probably would work a lot better. Yeah, if I make a system where it's change this whole back area up, I could set it up so that it will split. But how do I do it evenly? That's the question. Because if I put a splitter and then I put another splitter on the next part, it's only splitting half that dirt. So I would need to... I'd need to use 2 split. So if I wanted to split it 5 times, I would need 2 4 splitters. And it's still not going to be even, but it'll be close. That's more that dropped through. No? Oh, there is some drop through there too. Huh. Interesting. No, I don't want you in there. I want you right there. I wonder if that would stop it from doing that. But this is a long ramp. If I went with the shorter or just the ramp, and put it on... Oh no, that's like... it's not steep enough. Yeah, it's not steep enough. The long ramp's angle is pretty good for what I was trying to think of. But it sticks up the top. Because that should stop. Let's test. Let's see if it goes past that little lip. Let's clear the chunks. Once it's on the line, it doesn't seem to change. Let's see how this works. It's not pretty with it sticking over like that. No, the question is it going to fix the problem with them going through the line? That is the question. That splitter idea is working great. I think this is actually going to do it. Because it doesn't, this will hopefully not allow the chunks to go through the belt far enough to stop it. But because it's on the belt, it's going through. But then if it goes through there, then it's going to also go through. It would also go through it. No, maybe. Sorry, trying to think here. I think this should work. So by adding another harvester, it is making it a little bit more laggy. And I would have thought that it would make it less laggy. What do you mean the splitter Benel tab? So the splitter with nothing on it, the sorter with nothing on it, it alternates. It'll just send stuff alternating around. Oh, that's fine. You can lurk all you want. I'm good with that. I'm just trying to figure out. So, my assumption of adding another harvester, I thought adding another harvester would make it work better, and it seems to not be quite the case. No, it just alternates. So it just takes whatever's going through it and makes it go one way or the other. So just like as if it was sorting, but because you don't have anything on there sorting, it just splits it. But the issue that I keep having too, so I'm having two issues. One, the game can't so it's not lag on my end. It's the system can't handle. The game can't handle this amount of stuff happening at the same time. So no, there's dirt there. Okay, so that's not fixing the dirt going through the line problem. I guess I'm going to have to live with the dirt going through the line. But the system, like all the belts stopping like this, like not being able to handle that much, I thought was due to just so much going into one harvester, and the calculations that harvester has to do is creating that little bit of a lag. So I figured having two harvesters would help. Now, this isn't a true test because everything so this is all clumped up together. When it's coming out as a clump, it stays as a clump on there and it doesn't change it. But this stuff is hitting the plate and then dropping down. So I think that's where I'm getting a bit of the game lag because it's separating it from a clump. So it's like when you have like a stack of gems or a stack of iron or something clumped somewhere and it just shoots everywhere. So I think that's the kind of idea that's happening with the harvester being up higher. But I could run the harvester side by side. And if I run the harvester side by side, I can run them along this flat end to shoot on the belt at the same level. But I have to change things around. I'll have to bring that way a bit more. Okay, stop pulling me on the belt. Thank you. Yeah, this seems to be doing the job that I was hoping for it to do. So I think these ramps are helping a bit. Still the odd one's going to get through, but it's again a lot less. So it's just process of making it less and less. Yeah. Let's see if my assumption is correct. No, by having two. So by having it split, I'm getting more game lag than not having it split. And you would think it would be the other way around. You'd think you would have less game lag because it's less of one thing doing the calculation. But it's causing more. So the conclusion is it's not the fact that this harvester is higher that is causing the in-game lag. I think what's causing more of the in-game lag is the fact that there's just more that it's doing again. By splitting it, this is now doing a calculation, and you can see that this is causing it to stop every once in a while. So now I'm adding another point of calculation in there to split it back and forth. And then these are still doing the same amount of work. So the amount of calculations that are going on are the same as before, just as being separated out. So conclusion, I don't think separating, or I don't think creating another bunch of harvesters is actually going to fix it. Just the amount of stuff you're throwing at the harvesters, because the amount of stuff that's coming through is the same whether I have two or one running, which means the calculations that they're doing is the same. So there's the same amount of dirt going into this system, so it's still calculating them out and having to make those calculations. But by adding another machine, I'm adding another splitter, which is creating that extra, or creating an extra calculation that the game has to do in order for it to work. So I think that's what it is. I don't know. It's going to take a little bit more playing around with. I actually wonder if I create a system where I have, say, five machines feeding one harvester, and then like a tiered system. So I have the machines they're feeding a harvester, which is lower, and then the harvester feeds onto a belt that will end up feeding into sorters. That way I wouldn't need splitters. So basically what I would do is I'd take, say, even these four, and then take out this row and have a harvester feeding a belt that, say, goes around and along this area. Then I take a harvester, put it in here, and then having that feed it back into that belt, and then it'll all feed around until I'm done the system. And then that way, that's one less calculation having to split it. So that probably would work a little bit better. Let's shut my system off here. Fill up my system. I might have to get more bags. All right, on that note, I am getting hungry. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, and I haven't ate anything this whole time. So I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. So if anyone has any suggestions for a raid, let me know. If not, I'll see if there's anyone playing Hydroneer. No, I want to browse. Thank you. JC Hurl, thank you for the follow. Yeah, waffles do sound good. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. So there's a person that's their first time playing. So I think that might be a good place to go. Show them some love. Oh, they are quite new. Okay, let's pause the music here and let's listen.
I'm gonna force to go over here a second. Hurry, sweat. Alright, sucker. Alright, sucker.
Okay, let's check this person out.
You have reception out here? Oh yeah. Riders. They're everywhere. I've been everywhere, yeah.
Across the prairie. That's gonna get me demonetized for sure. Song. Even though it's a commercial. All right, let's just do this. They have a lot of people watching them, so let's just raid them. All right, thanks again for everyone being here. Greatly appreciate it. And hopefully we see you tomorrow. Greatly appreciate it. And
Oh my God! Just chill. What are we doing? Stop! Stop! Physics, chill. Girl, you got some nice horse. Why don't you back that truck up? Thunder, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Good evening to you. And thank you for giving the shout out. I appreciate it. How many do we have left? 77s. Ooh, we can still buy stuff. Oh, I wouldn't mind some more of them's, or some of these too. Oh, that'd be really nice too. Let's buy 2 of them. I feel like they need some friends. Like these 2, like, hey, do you get? We can buy like one. We'll just buy 2. We'll call it right there. Drop you on the edge, because it's about to break. Look at that! Look at that! Huh? Nice. It all fit in the hole. All right, let's go. Excellent driver. I'm an excellent